Hey, what's up, Doc? Right on. At least somebody found me. Hell, I can't even find my own channel half the time. Hey, Daniel. Let's see. All right, there we go. What's up, Raymond? I have the house to myself for the weekend. My kids are at their uncle's wedding. Their uncle from their mother's side, not my side. I don't think so, Doc. I don't know what got my other channel a strike. Well, they said misinformation. Could have been anybody. Hell, it seems like if you even talk about any of that stuff, with a hint of sarcasm, they'll take you down. Hey, JH. Hey, what's up, Al Griswold? Mary Look, good to see you. Yeah, Raymond, it is pretty ridiculous. Let's see here. Hmm. Ridiculous. Hey, what's up, Stanley? Hey, Sita, good to see you. Glad you found your way over here. Hey, what's up, Doc B? Out of jail, huh? Nah, Daniel, same old, same old. Hmm, well, good for them. Oh, there's Zach. Hey, Zach. How you been? I know it's all quiet in here. What the hell? Hey, what's up, bug dude?
Jeremy should pop on soon. He was getting a snack.
Oh, right on. Garrett. Yeah, so far I haven't gotten one on this channel, but it is young. The night is young. Oh crap! I didn't even think about that. You're right. Tomorrow is Friday the 13th. Good thing I'm not superstitious. What about you, Zach? You superstitious? Yeah, a little bit. You throw the salt over the left shoulder if I spill some. Waiting to get locked up again. Or waiting to get locked up. I don't know. Uh, our governor came out and said that that's not going to happen here, so I don't know. I know if it was up to the Democrats, we probably never would have came off a lockdown, but hey, Nicole. Yeah, Garrett. Uh, for some reason, this channel, maybe it's just because it's got such a low sub count. They don't really they don't really post the notifications on this one. I know even like on my side, if I start the stream, I can't even log into it until after I'm live. It's weird. What's up, Harvey? Oh, yeah, yeah, Doc P. I saw a little something about that. Yeah, somebody attacked Mike Lindell. I'm sure it was some left wing psycho. What's up, Bella? The kitty kept you up all night, huh? Wonder if I can find anything about that. Let's see what happens. Um, what the hell? He claims it was Antifa. Might have been. We are waiting on ours. Now, unfortunately, not. Well, you gotta remember that they didn't give up all the documents. Well, they didn't give up the routers, which was one of the key elements to this whole audit. And so I don't know what's going to happen. Personally, I think that there's a lot of people that need to be fired. So I'm trying to pay attention to everybody that's trying to block the audit so we can make sure we don't vote for them again. What's up, John? And I can't believe my ex in law. He's like geez, 10 years, like 30, 35 maybe. He's already on his third marriage now. Some people, man. You're probably gonna end up being one of them guys that has like, 5 kids by like 4 different women. At least if he keeps it up this way, he will be. Oh my god. Yeah. Both my parents. Let's see, my mom's on 4 right now. I think my dad's on number 4 too. Of course, now they're getting so old. It's like, yeah, they're just gonna stick it out with who they're with. 8 or 9 times. Jeez. 5 times. I don't understand that. I tried it one time. One stinking time. And it was miserable. Didn't start off miserable. Became miserable. Like most marriages. Yeah, that's why I figure, I'll wait another, 5, 10, 15 years. If I ever get married again at all. I may not. One and done. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at, Doc P. And I mean, my ex, and she passed away at this point. So, like, any contract that we had between us with God is null and void. Yeah. Warm weather, yeah, it does. It affects people differently. Wow, Mary. See your husband maybe every 6 or 8 weeks. Was I'm guessing he's either a truck driver or he works out of state. One of the two. or both. Okay, normally, even with a truck driver, maybe a week, but you'll at least get to see him. You know what I mean? Yeah, Doc. If you want to come on up here. Go ahead, man. Any more than that, yeah. Okay, Mary. I kind of figured. You know, I knew it was one of the two. Damn, Mary. That does suck. Down in Bama. Down in old Bama. John. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why rush? I mean, I was with my first wife probably about 2.5, 3 years before we decided to get married, and that was only because she got pregnant. And I know there's a lot of guys that are like, nah, screw that. Then again, there's a lot of guys that like, oh, you're pregnant? I'm out of here. And what's up, Doc?
What's up? Yeah, I was just going to stay to chat tonight, but been a little slow. Let's crank it up.
There we go.
Of course, I'm on my phone, so I have to look at the chat, and if I'm looking sideways or whatever in this, you'll have to do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Jeremy shows up. He's usually a firecracker.
Harvey, what's up, bro?
Oh, more of that.
Yeah, I just know that a lot of times, and chats, everybody wants to start talking medical, and I don't want to do that. I just want to.
Yeah.
It's I actually got 2 days off, and for those that don't realize that my vacations for the last 2 years, except for in June, got canceled, and so um, this last couple days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I got approved. My wife had got approved. We both work for
Medical.
you
Yeah.
know, yeah, and so she got canceled last week because of staffing issues.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they called me at 7 o'clock this morning and said, "Hey, can you come in?" And I was like, "I'm covered in manure, and I'm already digging." Thank God I got up so early in the morning. I know that sounds awful early for you guys in the morning, but
Yeah.
I was like, okay, for some reason I always wake, I at least wake up at 5:30 in the morning and be like, oh, I'm late for work because I have to be at work by 6:30. And so this morning I was like, I need to get out and get working. And I had some dirt out back. I got gardens out back, and I'm growing them. I'm making them bigger. And so at 6 o'clock this morning, I was out digging dirt. I just had that feeling, because I can't say, yeah, no, I've already been drinking. I can't be
Yeah.
so. But trust me, at noon, I drink a beer. But me and my son, I woke my son up at about 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, dude, you need to get up. We need to roll, because we had to go get another yard of dirt.
Mm-hmm.
And so we got a couple yards of dirt today, and we actually had some huge storms roll in, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Oh wow.
Which I mean, we're built for. I mean, I'm in Missouri, in the tornado belt. We're built for it. It was like, okay, this huge thunderstorm rolled in. It rolled past, and I'm like, okay, it's time to get the seeds in for the second season. I barely got the seeds in, and here comes the second thunderstorm with the hail. And I'm like, damn it.
Oh man. Well, at least you got some water going on them.
Oh, see, that's why I'm so late in getting my second season in, which I'm worried about not getting to produce if we have an early winter type thing, because my garden has done so well because we've had so much rain here. I mean, everywhere else has been dry, but we've gotten like tons of rain and good weather in Missouri, and it's like, okay, now it's super hot, and so finally, and this is supposed to be in July that I tear out my gardens and plant a new one. Well, this is the middle of August. I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping that we don't get like a hard winter, like an early winter,
Yeah.
because otherwise half my plants aren't going to survive, and I'm not going to get a second season. But I'm planning on a second season, a total new garden, and a lot of gardeners or preppers don't understand that we can get a second season out of our gardens. Just gotta know when to hit it. And so I'm planting mine way late, about 30 days late, because
Oh wow.
we had such a great season. and my plants didn't start dying off. So now I ripped them out, and I pretty much tripled the size of my garden now today because I was off. I was like, okay, son, get in the truck. We're gonna go get dirt, and we're gonna go get compost, and we did. And now I planted my garden in between storms tonight.
Bug dude. What
No,
what the fuck is this?
oh shit!
Sounds like witchcraft.
Oh, I'm like 50 chats behind. Damn it. The second season is you just gotta time it right. When all your, because I live in Missouri, and so I think we're called six, and when we plant, I think we're section 6 in that little graph that all the little packs have. But if you time it just right, the same seeds that you can get in right at spring, and I have different crops I grow in the fall that like potatoes and stuff. They like the hot weather initially. I tried to find the seeds that like the hot weather and the hot soil initially, but then as they grow up, they like the cooler stuff. So that becomes your fall session.
Yeah. So I
And
see.
so,
Yeah, you plant them now, then by September, yeah, it should start to be cooling down a little bit.
yeah, and hopefully in October I'll be able to get enough. They're not going to be fully. They're not going to give me everything that I want, but they'll give me some, and so I can a whole bunch of stuff and be ready for winter. But most of my spring garden I've already torn out. Like my tomato plants and all that, that's pretty much dying off. And actually, I could have planted more tomato plants like last month, but I didn't because I have so many tomatoes and they're bleeding in them.
Yeah, dude, a lot of people that I know are saying their tomatoes are just kicking ass this season. Yeah.
Yeah, like my Roma plant gave me enough to make I think it's we got 24 cans of a spaghetti sauce out of, or 24 jars.
Wow.
So I mean, you just have to plan at the right time. Yeah. And I'm not anybody smart. I read the pack of the package. I watch YouTube. I look at what the people on the packages. I go to their sites and stuff, and I'm like, okay. So I've done that, and my canning's gone a lot better this year.
Right on. I know Virginia has been doing a lot of canning. Quite a few people have been doing a lot of canning.
Yeah, this is my first year of doing real canning. But no, anybody that has a little garden, and don't listen to me like I'm some master gardener. I make mistakes every year and I screw up. You learn from that. Because I started in little buckets on my back porch years ago in an apartment. Now I have much more. But even in a bucket, you can grow a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people need to know that.
My buddy
And
Rip Curl, does. He does his potatoes in buckets like that. Right on, Daniel. Another guitar. Shit, I think my son has 5 or 6 now.
so I don't want to sound like I'm bragging. I'm not, I want to tell everybody that, um, tomorrow the bugs might hit me and I may be totally done. But just keep working on it and just keep learn from your mistakes. And you know, if you see something on YouTube or whatever, you know, learn from it. It's it's good stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I've made so many mistakes in farming and then doing my gardening, but
Well, I
it's
know
awesome.
a lot of people say that when you're done, um, I don't know. Do you completely remove the plant or do you just like mulch it down? Does that make sense?
Shit. Um, well, I just I just mulch down. I just
Yeah, and then
uh,
yeah,
it,
whatever,
it, it, it
whatever.
depends on what it is.
Yeah.
Like my strawberries and stuff, they start out as a little plant that I bought initially is like that, and
Uh-huh.
it's like a 12-foot thing now.
Oh wow. Holy
And
crap.
I just let them die off, and I add more stuff to it. And next year
Yeah.
they'll be growing in my yard. I mean, literally, I have to cut them back. I
Do
mean,
you harvest your own seeds?
yes,
Right on.
not no, that's not true. Not all of them. This most of the garden I just put in today is test seeds. I had such a great garden this year, and we have frozen and canned so much stuff that I talked to my wife and I was like, okay, and she's like, well, triple it. We got the stuff out here, and I was like, okay, I'll triple it, and that's why we put like I think we did like 6 yards in the last 2 weeks.
Wow.
That's why my body hurts so much of you know soil and compost. And I was like, I want to make that a new test garden. I want to see what we can actually grow. I have uh, my seeds that I always grow, but I was like, and we have a down the road from us, we have a reputable place that sells organic and and good seed. I've never had I've never had a problem with them.
John T. Guys don't send hearts. No. Not normally, John T. No, if anything, it's like maybe if Virginia or Nikki pops in there or something, I'll send like a little kissing face. But other than that, yeah, I don't send hearts. But hey, man, I'm just speaking for myself here.
So what I did was I planted my seeds in a certain area, but this whole new area, I have new seeds that I want to try out. That's like my test garden because I wasn't even planning on doing it this year. I told her this is going to be my spring garden. I'm going to triple it, and somehow she talked me into getting all these truckloads of dirt and wheelbarrow them back myself, and I'm like, how the hell did this happen? So that's how I got. But now I'm glad I did it.
Well,
So
you
if
you
this,
plant
if
it, but she goes out and maintains it, right?
What?
You may do all the planting, but she does most of the maintaining, right?
No, no. She don't mess with my garden.
Oh,
She has her. We have a separate like shade garden on the other side of the house, and she does all her herbs and her medicinal plants and stuff. I mean, she's up more on the herbs and the medicinals and all that stuff.
hmm, right on.
And, and so, oh yeah, she makes me drink weird teas and shit like that.
It's good for you. It tastes like shit, but it's good for you.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, it tastes lovely, but it's good for you. But that's how I've lost so much weight is by eating out in my garden, her making me drink teas and stuff like that.
What's up, Bushido? Cuomo is now the CEO of YouTube. Why? Because got fired from his last job? Liver tea? You ever tried liver tea?
Uh, Liberty?
Yeah,
Uh, no, I have not.
yeah, it doesn't sound very tasty, does it? Ugh,
No, because I didn't like liver as a kid, and so
I
I
don't
never
like it.
forced my kids to eat that.
I know,
But I
right?
know liver is good for you, or whatever, according to survival channels or whatever. But I'm not the one.
Yeah, no doubt, right? And I'm the same way. It's like, and see, my kids actually like a lot of things that I can't stand. So, oh, Bushido, knowing you just cut the liver out of somebody and just take a bite raw.
Now, maybe I have. Maybe they're calling liver tea some of the fancy plants I have outside.
I have no
I
idea.
mean, my wife does this and puts it in this little special percolator thing and says, drink this. And I'm like, okay.
Harvey Black, liver tea is for a liver cleanse. Tastes horrible, but it works.
So I probably have. I
I don't know,
mean,
man. I've never heard of a liver plant, so I don't know how you would even make
but
those.
she has all sorts of fancy plants out there that do things. And she's like, you don't touch those. And I'll water them and take care of them. And I'm like, okay, I got my garden over here. I'll feed us. You just do your stuff over here. And then she usually makes me taste whatever. But she has all sorts of fancy machinery and stuff that squashes them and puts them in a little tea kettle and it percolates. And next thing I know, she's bringing me a glass. And it's like, oh boy.
I think
I
I'll
can
stick.
say
I think I'll stick with my dirty liver.
I can't say much because I every morning um I start out at, after one cup of coffee I'll do my Kavita kombucha, and that's what I'll have my kombucha for breakfast, and that's one of the parts of what's made me have so much weight loss. You know, every time I come on with you, I look like I'm about 50 pounds heavier. But
Oh,
I've lost a ton of weight, and I'm actually below our BMI now for my height.
Harvey Black just posted the ingredients: um, organic ginger root, dandelion root, burdock root, Oregon grape root, yellow dock root, hydrogeny root, and milk thistle seed, dandelion leaf, and wild yam root. Ugh, ugh, good grief. Roots? That's all you're drinking? Ugh. No wonder it tastes like crap. Because it's been buried in crap, dude. You remember, the roots come out of where the poop is.
John T. McGill. Oh hell yeah! It's great being below my body mass index because that lowers my insurance, and actually it's good for me. I got real big for a long time. I'm getting too old now. I had to cut a lot of weight. I slacked for a long time.
Oh
So
man, Phoenix, you know what the difference is between jam and jelly? Well, you can't jelly your cock inside a dead woman. God, that was horrible. There goes all the women in the chat like, fuck this.
Yeah, so yeah, I got my body max index for the first time in forever below what was required from my insurance company. And
I
that
don't
gives me an extra 5%. And I'm like, hell yeah.
body mass index, huh? Let me see.
Yeah.
I never even heard of this.
You gotta be below a certain weight.
Well, let's
You
see.
know
I weigh about 145, 150.
yeah, that's my penis, but whatever. Um um no, I gotten about 230 and I was like, no, I gotta get down. And I'm about 275 or 175 right now. But I did it is I was worried about anything that might be coming. So I started putting a little book bag that my son had that he wouldn't use anymore. I kept adding weight to the back of it and just walking around the subdivision and down the road and sweating. And so I'd walk back and
Oh
you
shit!
know,
Holy crap! Okay, so according to the BMI, I'm about normal. Yeah.
yeah, you're shit. You're way normal.
Nope.
But I'd gotten like 230. I'd swole up, eating all the shit and all the fast food and junk food. And my family totally changed. I was like, no, because I just had a garden, like I'm saying, I didn't have a huge garden. I had like containers that I just had for good food, but the good food tastes a lot better. So I started getting bigger and bigger, and I was like, no, screw this. I'm gonna get a huge garden. We're not eating anymore. This was before the event happened, and
Mhm.
um, and so when the event happened, we had a lot of food prepped up and stacked, and so when they were like, you can't go anywhere unless you're a healthcare worker or except the grocery store is like, well, we'll go to the grocery store every now and then because kids need milk. Even though I have milk on my shelf, but as long as it's available, I'm not going to burn the milk on my shelf. We'll get fresh milk. And so I was losing like about 6 months before then, before the event happened. And so I think that might have helped me a lot because right before the event happened, I think I might have had the event, and so it didn't hit me super super hard, and so I just kept losing weight through the event when everybody else started gaining weight because their ass was sitting home, and I've never sat home. I've been at work the whole time.
Trivia night. We can do some trivia. I got no problem with that.
So that's what I did.
Oh my God, black eyes. Oh, it's funny. It is funny. It's all right. I'll hold on to them. Make sure that they don't get out of hand, so to speak. Let's see.
So that's how I lost all my weight. I just changed my diet. I went to my kombucha in the morning instead of eating biscuits and gravy every morning, and ate a healthy lunch and whatever the hell I wanted to at night. And I didn't have a snack at night or anything like that. But that's how I lost so much weight. But I'm finally there, and they gave me my percentile off, and I'm like, okay, sweet. This is a big deal for me. I was like, finally.
All right. Y'all
Crickets.
want some trivia? All right. Let's see here. Okay. Samuel Tilden, Grover Cleveland, Al Gore, and Hillary Clinton share what distinction among U.S. presidential candidates? Any guesses? Any guesses?
They're dumbasses.
That's a good one. Hey, Cola. What's up, Darren? How you doing, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're here.
Yeah.
They won.
You know what's going on with me, so yeah, I'm here.
They won the popular vote, but lost the electoral college vote.
What's up, John? Hey, you want to see my my first piece of artwork with my airbrush on a canvas?
Oh, sure.
All right. I just got done finishing it like 10 minutes ago. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me turn off the break in my green screen. Let me turn that bitch off. That way you can see it better. Oh yeah.
Oh, wow. That is pretty cool, dude.
I need to work on my lettering.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. I could do better. I could do a lot better.
That's still cool.
It's my very first time ever using an airbrush on a canvas, though. So I mean, I can't. You know, I can't really. I guess it's all right.
Look cool to me.
Yeah, dude. I thought so too, man. Looked like almost like something out of that I would see in an Arizona sunset.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Awesome. I like to do shit like that sometimes and have other people have what they see in it. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to what what I see. Yeah, it's like 2:00 in the morning though. I popped on to say what's up and how you doing and good evening everybody, and I hope y'all have a good evening, and I'll probably jump off here in a little bit. You know why? Because I just had a long day, man. Had a long day.
Well, Phoenix, you're saying we need to take care of our bodies so we can eliminate a lot of diseases. I'm saying sometimes trash in our bodies helps us prevent diseases. Just saying, a lot of alcohol helps too. What's up, Zach? Oh, thought you had something.
Zach, you talking again? Oh, man.
Oh wow, did you see what Bushido put?
No. Get metallic car paint. Works real good for popping translucent colors. Also buy a shitload of doilies at Goodwill. Work. So yeah, I took a like a Brillo pad, like one of the green ones that are on the back of sponges, and I ripped that bitch off and like tore it up a little bit and used that for texture, for some of the textures on that. And then I also had a big ass weird looking sponge that I cut up a little bit and just like cut little notches and shit in it so I could freaking, do shadowing like that and have shit pop out like that. What's up, Daniel? But yeah, Bushido.
Oh, dude, you know what? You gotta try that thing out on one of your rifles. Put like camo on it. Camo your freaking rifle with it.
I'm thinking about airbrushing my fucking art room now. You know what I'm saying? Just airbrushing different scenes. You know what I'm saying? Or like, I get good enough like fucking eagles and shit and American flag through and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, you become like one of them sidewalk artists, where like it's all 3D and shit. Looks like you're actually falling inside a hole and all kinds of cool stuff. Man.
Yeah, all that shit. Yeah. I know what you're saying.
That takes a lot of planning though. You got to have the vision way ahead of and then you got to start at the beginning and just work your way in.
Yeah, that's what I did with that, with this one. I just, actually I just fucking just started doodling, and then I've been thinning my own paints and mixing them because you got to have it like almost like a milk to a little more or less than milk consistency. It's for that shit to spray through, or else it gets clogged up. And, yeah. Oh, really? You did Bushido? Okay, cool. Yeah, my compressor's a little old though, man. It's not the newer ones where you can adjust the pressure. I've got to get a new oil water catcher that goes into it because that one's so rusted out that it leaks air a little bit. And I can't adjust like all the way down to 20. It like jumps all the way up to about 60 psi, and then it starts to drop down and it goes up. It doesn't stay at 1.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with boob talk for JH. I like boobs.
This in a lightning storm on a wall with. Oh man, good commercial.
That's good. Oh, Bug Dude, fucking classic. Yep.
Although I have been watching airbrush videos on YouTube, like getting a stencil and then learning how to stenciling it out first, and then learning how to go in and putting the detail in like that and everything. I'm like, oh, that's how they do it. That seems pretty easy. Not really. I like looking at boobs too. I love titties. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, don't worry, guys. Y'all always be there when it's. I mean, I don't always see myself getting famous, Garrett, but I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be like on Airbrush Masters, like Ink Masters. Although I have been learning some fucking cool ass effects and shit, and how to blend colors and shit. What's up, Luna? What are you doing? She's being a kitty kitty. Oh, look at that big kitty kitty. Oh, look at that kitty. Don't push me in the face. Oh, you're okay.
That's a
Meow,
big
meow,
cat.
meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
It almost looks like Hitler.
And a little bit. See, Harry. Ow. See what you did, man? You called her Hitler and she scratched me. Yeah, she is a fat kitty. She's like 12 years old, 13 years old, give or take. I found her in the back of Dugan's. She was a stray.
Probably eating all the scraps, huh?
I don't know what the hell she was doing. Nobody else could get her, and then I finally grabbed the hell out of her. Yeah, it's funny when she runs, her little belly is a pooch and it sits there and swings. You know what I'm saying? From side to side. And then she attacks the dog. Go ahead, brother.
Sea kilometer focus.
Something about Steve Biscuit eating motherfuckers. What about the horse Sea Biscuit and what's he doing with motherfuckers? This is America. Go ahead.
Sea kilometer focus.
Like, are you talking?
Motherfucker.
What language is that?
Keep your motor clean, motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's a good point, Daniel. That's
Mother
true. Yeah. My cat's coming up and purring next to me make me a lot more comfortable.
You've been drinking, Zach. We
I'm
can't
thinking so,
understand you.
man. I know he's been hitting that bottle pretty hard.
He has
tonight.
been.
I don't know what he's got in it, but that's a
Whoa! You've been sucking that thing down. He said, no nipple for me tonight. He said, throw the cap away. It's not coming back on. Oh, damn it. We are Siamese, if you please. Ba-dum, boom, boom. We are Siamese, if you don't please. Ba-dum, boom, boom.
So, what do you think, Jeremy? Are you superstitious about tomorrow?
What, Friday the 13th?
Mm-hmm.
No, I know that most of your tattoo shops would probably have tattoos for $20.
Really?
Yeah, because technically it's $13, but they automatically put in a $7 gratuity on top of it to make it $20, for Friday the 13th. But it's nothing big, you know what I'm saying? And it usually has the number 13 in it. Yeah, it's something maybe about the size of a quarter, half dollar, somewhere around that size, give or take, you know what I'm saying? Not a whole lot of shading or nothing, But my little brother's birthday is tomorrow though, Friday the 13th. And my dad's name is Jason.
Cool.
Can't make that shit up. I'm glad y'all said that, man. I totally forgot my brother's birthday. That's the prison guard, my youngest brother.
Oh.
Let me hit this bowl again. Tequila. She's Tabitha's a kitty cat. So
Hey,
no, I'm
Carolina
not
girl.
really, I guess, superstitious about Friday the 13th. I just know it's my brother's birthday tomorrow, so
Yeah, I'm not a superstitious kind of guy.
yeah. I know some people are though. I mean, that's them though. Whatever.
Some Chicago whiskey, right on. I got my Arizona iced tea right here.
Arizona ice cream.
So, anyways, I got the house to myself. Pretty much.
Really?
And yeah,
Where'd
my
everybody go?
my kids are off to a wedding. My my ex in-law, their uncle is getting married again.
Oh, okay.
Again.
Oh, okay.
It's like his third one. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he's like 35.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Hey.
Yep, Susanna, I am home alone.
Yep.
I
He said
need
later
I need some company. I need
Yeah,
some
he said
people.
later on tonight he's gonna be passed out on the freaking couch with Doritos stuck to his stomach, Dorito crumbs, and cat hair,
And cat.
and sitting in the beanbag chair eating Doritos. Give me the remote. I'm watching TV. Damn it! This is what I want to watch. We're not watching Go Abba or whatever the hell they were watching on this. Bananas in Pajamas or whatever the fuck it is. Baby Shark and shit like that. I heard that's Zach's favorite song, Baby Shark. That's messed up, Zach. This is not right, my friend.
Yeah, Virginia, got to make sure you get the doc's name right. Just put DM or DP. Hey,
DP.
no, DP doesn't sound right, does it?
That's TP. BM doesn't sound like it. That stands for bowel movement. Bowel movement. Awkward silence. Say something, Zach.
Something
I
about
don't know. Two Jewish people walking to a bar. Oh, Zach. Whoa.
We're slowing down again. Let's go. So I came on the first one. Let's go. Jeremy,
Yes.
wake up. Let's go, bro.
Oh, I'm awake. I'm just doing some
Sudoku.
stuff.
Sorry.
I'm awake, Doc. I'm awake, man. I'm awake. I've had a long day today, man. Had a real
I dug dirt for 8 hours today. Bro, that's manual labor. I'm used to some manual labor, but not that.
Yeah.
I respect the men that do it.
Man, we've all dug ditches.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I've dug some ditches in some places that people can't imagine, just to hide in them.
I'll tell you what, man. Down here we get that cleachy, which is basically hardened clay, and like you literally got to use a jackhammer sometimes
to like dig through it, to like plant anything, or well, you really can't.
Well, not. It's not so much for planting. Usually, it's more like for digging footings and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. Like foundation and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
No, we have some clay here. It's called Missouri clay, and nobody. It's about 12 to 18 inches below, and you don't want to get that. But you can build a house with it.
Yep.
I mean, Missouri clay is some serious stuff.
I'm not half asleep, half awake. Well, I just had a long day today, y'all, man. I had a lot of bad news today. And it's just not a good day today. Like my best friend of 30 years had a massive heart attack, is in a coma in critical condition. And
Damn.
is not gonna make it. So yeah. So I mean, I just had a long day.
Wow.
Damn, that just hit me in the heart.
Yeah. So it's a little unreal or surreal or whatever the word is for it.
Well, I don't know.
I just talked to him Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? And I seen him last week. And,
Was he overweight or what?
oh yeah, he was a big guy. I'm not gonna lie to you. He
Yeah.
was a big guy. But he's only 43 years old. You know, I mean, I'm 44.
Doesn't matter, man. All that wear and tear on your heart. Doc Mac knows what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I know.
I mean, you could be 6'4", 300 pounds. Doesn't mean you're in shape.
Oh yeah.
But you can be 5'2" and 120 pounds, and if your genes say that, your genes say that, and that's what happens. It's a bad thing.
I mean, yeah, I'm
You never know. I
116 pounds. I'm 5'1" and 116 pounds. So yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I
You know.
fluctuate.
Sounds about right.
That's why I lost all that weight, because I'm like, damn. But tomorrow can be my day, and I've said that for a long time. I'm like, that's why I've been prepping my kids up forever on just life, not just prepper stuff, on just life. I'm like, you never know I'm gonna be gone, because I see so many people in the prime that you would never think would go.
Yep.
Will go.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, and that's I mean, when your number's picked, I mean, what can you do? Ain't nothing you can do. You know,
Yeah, there's been a few times. There's
when
been
he
a
pulls
few
your
accidents.
number and says it's time to go, it's time to go.
There's been a few accidents I walked away from, and even the cops are like, "Man, you don't even realize most of the time when we come to these, we're just filling up body bags."
It's crazy.
And we
It's
walked away with nothing but scratches and bruises.
It's crazy. Yeah, so sometimes you just
You guys are trying now. Hey man, if you want to
you
eat
eat what you want to eat, brother.
yeah, you eat what you want to eat, man. I try and eat kind of healthy.
See, that's why when I say I've lost all this weight, I didn't do like some fancy diet or anything. No, I found the kombucha thing, and so I replaced my breakfast with it because it gave me energy, because I was so fat and I was so lazy.
Doesn't it have probiotics in it too?
Yeah, it's good for your gut and all that shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's probiotics. Yeah.
But I've never had a problem with my gut or anything. All of a sudden, I noticed I started having more energy, and I'm like, okay, we can do this shit. So I started eating a little healthier lunch. But for dinner, I have a lot of kids between our split marriage, and they don't like eating a lot of healthy stuff. So, you just ate whatever you ate for dinner.
Yep.
I just cut down on portion size. But I mean, I was like, okay. And then the weight started falling off. I was like, wait a second. I didn't do much. I started drinking this drink because it made me feel good because it gave me more energy for the day. Because when I would eat lunch at 11 a.m. at at work, I was like dead tired. I was like, I'm done, and I was like, I can't do this. I still have a couple more surgeries, and so when I started drinking that drink, I was like, okay, I'm still up. I'm still ready until I got off at 3, unless I was on call. But I was like, okay, this gives me a ton more energy. It's supposed to be totally healthy. I started looking into it. So I've been on kombucha for like 2 years, but I can only drink the Kavita stuff because the regular kombucha stuff is horrible.
I
I know it's tough.
dude, I tell you what, Susanna, them healthy cheeseburgers, man. They help keep your boobies nice and healthy too. So I ain't got no problem with that.
But like tonight, I had my coffee in the morning, my 1 cup of coffee, and then I had my kombucha in the morning, had my light lunch, and we did all this work outside, and it was 100 degrees actual temperature, and then who knows, 110, whatever the heat index was today. And we did a couple yards of dirt that I had to go get out of my truck, and we wheelbarrowed it to the back and stuff. So I was sweating my ass off. So tonight we had Popeyes.
There you go.
You
but
know,
that's good because you burned off a lot of calories today, so you probably need
a ton.
Thank you guys for the prayers.
But it's not an actual diet. I don't have a diet. That's just what I do now.
I've never had Popeye's chicken.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have one around me.
I mean, they're right up there with KFC down here.
KFC's gone downhill.
We got Chick-fil-A down
Popeyes
here.
now.
I like Chick-fil-A. And we got Zaxby's.
Oh, Chick-fil-A's down the road, but
I love
you get sandwiches
Chick-fil-A.
and stuff.
I love Chick-fil-A.
But no, I was good. I was like, oh man, I ate healthy like a man tonight. But
I'll tell you what, back when I was a kid, and we lived in a cul-de-sac, and it was brand new properties, and they were starting a new housing division, and before they even tore in roads or anything, they went out there and they dug all the trenches for the high power and sewer lines and everything. I mean, these things were like 10, 12 feet. And me and the neighborhood kids would get down in these fucking ditches and play around in them. And like at any time, one of them could have collapsed and we would have been buried. Probably no way of getting us out in time. We just did stupid shit when we were kids.
oh yeah, we played in the creeks and everything else.
The kids nowadays don't do stupid shit really because they're inside playing video games all damn day. They don't go outside.
What's more stupid, getting out playing in dangerous environments or sitting there fucking getting fat?
Yeah,
exactly. Because we ran the creeks all summer long and played war and everything else.
Yard football, baseball, basketball, whatever.
Lawn darts.
Stickball, lawn darts, dodgeball. I mean, shit. We did all types of stupid shit. And we drank from the hose, and everybody had that one asshole kid in the neighborhood that when it was time to drink the hose, the hose had been sitting there baking in the sun and that water's been sitting there baking in that hose all damn day, and he pushes everybody out of the way so we can get the drink first, and he turned the water on and he sticks it up and he gets that blast of hot ass scalding fucking water that's been baking. Yeah, and then you're like, ha ha ha.
That's what you get.
Yep. The thing I know from being with the Corps and being in the desert, hydrate.
Mm-hmm.
And so even today, because my son, he's a little clickety click, and he's gonna be, he's gonna be my doctor. But you're gonna be out there shoveling shit with me, literally. um, Drink. What do you mean drink, Dad? I'm like, keep drinking water.
Mm-hmm.
You just keep hydrating. And so he kept hydrating. He's like, Dad, I'm not thirsty. No, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Every time you see me take a drink, you take a drink. And that's what I do. And that's what he's been taught. He just was being an asshole teenager.
Yeah.
He didn't want to be out there. He didn't want to be out there in 100 degree weather shoveling shit. I'm like, okay, well, I did this mainly on purpose, that you're going to be doing most of this stuff because, okay, this is going to drive you because you don't want to do this for a living.
Yeah.
You want to be a doctor. Okay, here you go. Dad don't mind doing this. Dad grew up doing this.
Mm-hmm.
So I was out there. I don't care. He was feeling it. And I was like, all right, bro, let's keep going.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dangerous, you there? Where the hell did it go? Oh, it's someone. Something bit me. Something bit me. I love jumping horses when I was a kid. Like you jumped over horses, Terry Christ? Like you jumped horses? Like you would run and jump them? Damn, you jump pretty fucking high if you jumped over horses. That's pretty fucking high jumping.
I don't know. I should be careful about talking about lazy people. I still got a Christmas tree up and the thing's only 12 inches tall.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. What's up?
Welcome back, Zach.
No, we didn't lose him. We got him.
No, I was just grabbing a snack.
We got him. Oh, not yet on there.
Doc P, you have a good one, brother.
Damn. Terry, you must be able to jump really high when you was a kid if you were jumping horses. That's crazy. How the hell you jump
I
over
know,
a
right?
horse?
How tall are you?
How tall are you to jump over horses? Damn. Tall enough. That's probably. Why did you go to the Olympics? You'd be high jumping that shit, right? Like hurdle on it or something. Winning gold.
See that?
They jumped on top of the horses. Like, why would you jump on a horse's back? That's cruel. That's a cruel thing to do. We jumped on horses. That's freaking horrible. Why would y'all do that to horses? I'm not stupid. I know what y'all talking about.
I don't know. I've never tried to ride a horse bareback.
You never rode a horse bareback? I have.
It doesn't. No, my boys don't think they'd like that.
Don't. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. No, not that. Jumping on them. That's what I'm saying. You jump on a horse. That's fucked up. Why would you jump on a horse? I mean, I know he could probably hold you, but damn. You want somebody jumping on your back?
Well, I mean, if as long as we don't weigh like 250 pounds or 300 pounds, I mean, what's the big deal? I mean, you get somebody like me or you jump on a horse's back, they're gonna be like, "What is that? A fly back there? What the hell?"
What the hell are you doing? Who the fuck is this guy? I know jumping over fences, Terry. I
Oh
know.
yeah, you're talking.
My mom had horses. My mom used to do barrels in the rodeo. I
Oh
know.
wow, cool.
Yeah, I used to ride junior bulls and shit. So I mean, yeah, I know about that stuff. I was just fucking with you. Man, y'all serious tonight? I'm trying. I need to take a dab hit.
I think I need to do something too. All right, Zach, you got the channel. You got the show, bro.
It kind of sucks because this is the last stuff that Andrew gave me right here. Oh, you can't see it. It's a skull. It's just green screen color. That what? Well, I wasn't doing it. Who doesn't have the show? Jumping over. Dab. Jeremy, like, no, he doesn't have the show. I don't have a show. I don't know what you're talking about. I come from this called jumping horses. It means jumping over fence. I know, Terry. I know what it means. I was just acting like oh man. I know what jumping horses is. What the That was crazy, Doc. It was all pixelated and shit.
Yeah, they're screwing with me. Both my earbuds have died, but they're 100% charged. And I tried to get in earlier, and I've tried to post, so I might have to jump totally out and jump totally back in again. Is that cool, dangerous?
No, it's fine.
Okay, because I'm gonna have to get all the way out because they've screwed with me.
Hey, Susan.
All right, it's like 2:30 in the morning. I gotta go to bed.
Whatever. Sleep is for pussies.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I guess I'm a pig pussy.
You are what you eat, you dick. I'm just fucking with you. I love you. Right, Luna?
Am I good now?
You're 5x5
Yeah.
from what I heard.
Sweet.
What I heard on my son. All right. Look, chat, I love y'all. Dangerous, love you too, brother. Zach, love you. Doc Man, love you. I'm gonna get out of here though. I kind of am falling asleep here, sitting here talking to y'all, man. So I need to get some rest.
All right,
I
bro.
love y'all. Have a
All right,
good
bro.
one. I'm gonna put y'all on the TV and fall
When's your
asleep.
next day off?
Do what?
Next day off?
Tuesday's my next day off, so it would be a Monday night. But I don't know. I think so. I think Monday night I'll be on. Yeah, I can be on. I don't know. I have to see when arrangements for everything's going to go on and everything. So,
Suzanne, what happened was my other After Dark channel got a strike on it, so I can't post there. So I had to go with my backup channel. So this is the backup of my backup.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah.
And I'm probably gonna have to create like 4 more or 5 more like Hawk.
Yep. Just to have it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Terry, my mom did that. All right, y'all. I love y'all. Y'all have a good one. Take it easy. God bless y'all. Like, share, subscribe, comment, hit the notification bell, donate. Love you.
Donate, donations, PayPal me.
Bye.
Yeah, I didn't find out until I went on there, and it's like, oh, you can't post, you can't do anything, can't live stream, can't post, can't fucking yell at YouTube. Well, I mean, I did appeal to them, and I was like, what's up with you commie bastards? Okay, maybe I didn't say it quite that rudely, but I was still
I
like,
might have.
I still mentioned at the very end, I was like, I don't understand why you're attacking channels like this. You know, all we're trying to do is make people think.
Yeah, I might have attacked him like that and been a dick. Because I was like, I can send you a copy of my license, and where's your license? And they send me back a response saying you're suspended for 7 days, and they didn't send me the response that P.S. we're gonna fuck with you for a while longer.
I don't know who all's leaving, but good night, and everybody that is leaving.
Damn, somebody come up, because I didn't mean it for anybody to leave. I'll just chill.
I know you come back on, everybody's like, all right, fuck this, we're out of here.
I'm like, damn. I'm like, I finally get on live again. I got suspended. I got canked. Y'all told me to put up a video. I put up a video. And bam, I got hit. I'm like, damn. And they're still messing with me. So whatever. But I'm live now, so. But what do y'all want to talk about? I'm good with it.
I don't know. Talk about the weather. Weather's kind of boring. It's been humid down here. We've been getting a lot of fucking rain, which is good. Don't get me wrong. Down here, rain is like gold. But you know, the humidity levels the day and two after go through the damn roof. I mean, then you're in like 110-degree weather with about 70 or 80% humidity.
Oh, we had some cool ass weather today. It hit us. A front rolled through, and all of a sudden I see my neighbor's one of the branches come off his tree and do a 360 and land in my yard. Of course, now I'm responsible for it because he's not going to do shit about it. But it was just pouring, and we're getting 60-mile-an-hour winds, and it was like, damn it, because I was just we'd done all that dirt, and I was like, I'm gonna plant my second season. So then, of course, it dried out a little bit. And I was like, okay, here we go. And so I took my son out there because we made a little plan of where we're going to plant everything. And I planned everything. As soon as we got back in the house, boy, that second wave came through and hit us, which I'm good with the rain. You know, we love the rain. It dropped us from over 100 degrees to like in the 70s.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, cool. But by 8 o'clock at night, we're back in the 90s. And we have 100% humidity. I mean, you know, I've been in 29 Palms, Yucca Valley, you know, Yuma, You know,
Yeah.
I've felt the heat down there. That ain't nothing. You crank up the humidity, you know, and
But see,
it's something totally different.
I used to spend my summers, at least for a month or so, in Virginia, and I mean, the human, like you said, I mean, literally, my dad had a yacht, and that's where I stayed, and he lived on it, we lived on it, um, and yeah, you want to talk about humidity, being on top of a yacht in 90, 100-degree weather. Um, yeah, but you know what? I never really had an issue with it. I mean, because, well, not to mention we were right on the water. So if it got too much, I could always dive in, cool down, and then, come back up on the boat and go back to scrubbing the deck. That was part of my job, scrub the deck.
No, I still love the heat. I'll take off some clothes and but I can't stand the cold.
Yeah, I
It,
don't like
it's,
cold either.
it's
I'm not a big
especially especially since I was in the desert for so long. I'm like, no way. When I got back to here in my first year after being in the desert for so long, I was like, oh, this is horrible. And I mean, I can't stand the cold. I'd rather be hot. So I know a lot of people say, oh, I'd rather be cold. I can put on more clothes. And I'm like, no, I'd rather be hot.
Yeah, you can
That,
find
that,
shade. You can
yeah,
find shade.
that cold weather when it gets really cold, and it doesn't get really cold here compared to up north to a lot of your viewers, like up north in Canada and stuff. But it gets cold enough. It's like, oh hell no, I'm not going outside. You know, it's it's bad. Keep me warm.
Well, it's weird because I like it. Like I set my thermostat to 82, and that's about the temperature that's comfortable. Um, throughout the house, it's a comfortable temperature for us because we do live, in a place where it gets 115 on a dude. Like we were at like 100. Well, we've been at over 100 on and off for about the last 2.5 months, and so you get used to that heat. So 82 is comfortable, and then of
Now,
course we got fans on us.
do you have a swamp cooler or you have a air conditioner?
I have both. Um,
Because I
although
love my swamp cooler. Man, now
I do too. The only problem is where it's set up. Not only does it make my green screen blow like crazy, but it only really hits the living room. It'll hit the living room and the kitchen and the hallway, but like it doesn't filter through the rooms like our main ventilation system. You know what I mean? So normally I'll run the AC, or I'll run the fan from the AC unit.
because I didn't have a choice when I was stationed in the desert. It was like a swamp cooler or nothing. I
Yeah.
love my swamp cooler much more than I love my AC here. It kept my house cold.
Yeah, but did you have a 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom house?
It was a 2 bedroom house. It was in
Yeah,
29 stumps.
and it would still keep both rooms cold, huh?
Oh man, like freezing.
Hmm.
It was wonderful, but it might have been oversized. I don't know.
I don't
I
know.
don't know. I just love that swamp cooler. I was like, we'd
The
be
one
out
that
all day.
the one that I got was my dad's old throwaway. Well, wasn't really throwaway. He was gonna scrap it out, but then he's like, screw that. It still works fine. Just put a couple new parts in there. Came over here, we installed it, and I do use it occasionally, But like I said, with the humidity being up, with all the rain we've been getting, it doesn't work for shit. That's the only
Yeah,
problem
'cause
with the swamp cooler is if there's too much humidity in the air. That's why you don't see a lot of swamp coolers down in, in some of the rainy valleys. You know what I mean?
okay. I just knew I was stationed down there or around there. That damn swamp cooler was like a savior. I was like, damn, we'd be burning all day. And I'd get in my house and I'd be like, oh my goodness, it was cool. But and that's why I miss it out here. It's not the same feeling. Now I got an air conditioner here, and I have to run humidifiers or dehumidifiers and everything else because it just drips, and we have to suck out all the humidity in our house just to keep it cool.
Humidity gives me a merry fro.
It does my wife too. I think my wife walks around with a straightener sometimes.
With a what?
With the straightener.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. And anybody expecting like a miracle, like Trump coming back into office, um, I hold on to hope. I guess is all I can say about that. Me personally, I take the black pill every morning with the red pill.
I don't see it happening.
I mean, he could run again, absolutely, in 2024.
If
And
he's the
even
best, if he's the best one for us, we're going. Well, hey, that's where
dude,
we'll go.
he did a lot for us. Just in the 4 years he was in there, he did a lot for us. He did some against us too. Remember the bump stock ban? Yeah, I blame him for that. Um, but he was on a learning curve.
He,
And
he
then as soon as he said something about the bump stocks, the retaliation he got from the second A community, I mean, because he came out there all the time, all through his initiate or and before he was before we voted, what do they call that? Interrogation? No, his rallies. He was always like, "Oh yeah, I'm pro gun, and we're gonna win the fight on our Second Amendment now." And it's like, dude, really? No.
he was trying to play the game for a minute and realized you can't play the game. You have to say it and do it or don't. You can't politic. And so he learned his lesson quick on the bump stocks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the retaliation he got from that. Yeah, or when he came out and said due process later, take the guns now, due process later. That one made everybody, not just the gun community, but like a lot of other people, like, well, if they're going to do that with the Second Amendment, what other amendments are they going to do that with? Well, our Fourth Amendment, in a lot of cases, especially if you're a terrorist, that's squashed right off the bat, dude. You don't even have a Fourth Amendment. They could throw your ass in Guantanamo, and your family won't even know where you're at. Just saying. Or some other black site. Although Guantanamo's kind of too popular to be a black site anymore. But I'm sure they got plenty of others sitting around. And what do you think of that? How they're fucking labeling white people that are pro God, pro gun, fucking white supremacists now, and part of some kind of um, well, they're trying to push for some kind of terrorist crap, and which is, I don't know if that's going to work, but they're trying. They're trying anything. They're throwing everything at the wall and seeing, or they're throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks. So
A lot
not a
of it.
whole lot. Not a whole lot. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of it that ain't sticking.
They just keep throwing it, but I think Americans are waking up more and more. Every American and going, oh, wait a second, this might be a little bit of bullshit
Mm-hmm.
because my neighbor has never done a bad thing to me. He's offered his help. When my lawnmower broke down, he was the first one over there to offer his, you know, stuff like that. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it's like, I live in the United Nations of neighborhoods, and it's like, no, we take care of each other. And so they're all like, bullshit. What the hell is everybody talking about? Nobody treats me like I'm the white devil around here. I'm like, okay. So when I see the news, it's like, what the hell? Because they're like,
Well, yeah,
oh
that's
no,
all. That's all the
doc,
media pushes, though. That's all the media really does anymore. It's just push propaganda. I mean, how many times have companies like CNN or MSNBC been called on the floor by like Republicans where they slander or totally misspeak or just completely, I mean, absolutely completely make shit up, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're sorry, that didn't really happen," but they'll post it in like the next week's paper, and they'll put it like on the seventh or eighth page back, and it'll be a little tiny little thing, a little retraction saying, "Oh, we misspoke on this, terribly sorry," but the damage is already done at that point. And that's why we need to get more and more people waking up to the propaganda machine, which is our media, and try and get more people over onto the social aspect where, granted, we're giving our opinions here. None of us are experts on any of this stuff. And I want you all to understand that what we say on here is just opinion and commentary. And yeah, I mean, it's just we can have a difference of opinion. That doesn't mean either one of us is correct.
exactly. I learned that quick. It's my opinion. Don't pay attention to my license. Nothing.
Nope.
It's my opinion.
No, because unless you're Dr. Fauci, dude, your license don't give a shit, or they don't give a shit
No,
about your license, dude. Like seriously, they take what he says for gold. Yet the guy can't even make up his fucking mind, dude. Honestly, he needs to be brought up on treason charges.
funny thing is, I have to do the same CEUs. He can take the same CEUs I do every 2 years to get his license renewed, and I have to take a test too. And no, he's the all authoritarian. I'm just nothing.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just praying I hit a lottery or something so I can just bug out. I can just be
Adios.
gone.
Adios. You're never gonna hear from me again. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, hey family, I'm going to bed. Have a great night and I love you all.
All right, Zach. You have a good night's sleep, brother, and I'll catch you Friday the 13th. So make sure you stay armed, because if you see some guy with a hockey mask bust through your front door, you want something to shoot him with. Although remember, he doesn't die. You can shoot him and he'll fall down, play dead for a little bit. maybe. Yeah, see, we got a pretty big stink going on down here in Arizona because several months back, after our governor decided to remove all restrictions on masks and all that, um, he actually the senators and everything, lawmakers got together and said, "Look, you can never do this lockdown again. You cannot lock down Arizona again like we did. It's unconstitutional," and he signed it. So it's in law now. So they cannot do another lockdown. Okay. And he also said the same thing about the mask mandate was that was unconstitutional as well, which I agree with. You can't make people wear a certain fucking thing. It's totally unconstitutional. However, school districts down here are the first ones to stand up against it, saying, "Oh, it's for the safety of the kids." Blah, 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 blah. And so now we got all the Republican senators down here fucking yelling in his ear saying, "Hey, remove fucking funding from these assholes. You know what? If they're not going to comply with your fucking executive order about no it's against the law in Arizona, or yeah, it was made into law. It's against the law to require masks or a lockdown." And so there's a lot of lawsuits coming up against these schools. A lot of the politicians up there and other school officials are saying, "Well, give them the freedom of choice to go to whatever school. Take the money that they're supposed to be for that one child. I don't know how much they get, $10,000, $20,000 a school year. I don't know what it is. I know they get a shit ton of money from the taxpayers." And it's like, well, if the parents and the kid don't want to wear a mask, then go to a different school that doesn't require a fucking mask. And then you got a lot of people that are some teachers at the schools that are mandating it are bitching because it's like, dude, our governor already came out and signed a bill, even included in the bill, it included schools. So, I mean, they are just totally going against the governor. They're like Democrat ran fucking schools. Maybe the kids shouldn't go there. If they're going to be like that, well, we want to do what's safest for the kids. Why don't you put metal detectors on the fucking doors then, motherfucker? You know what? You're going to piss off one of these kids to the point where they might go postal on you. I'm sorry. I got on a little bit of rant there. Just thinking, I mean, if I was fucking 15 or 16 again, but I had the mindset that I have now, like seriously, I'd probably be strapping to school because they didn't have metal detectors back then. But I also wouldn't be the kind of kid that's like, "Oh, let me show you this, dude. I swiped it from my old man."
No, we same thing's going on in Missouri. Government's going, or the governor's going, yeah, we ain't doing all this shit. Couple, of course, St. Louis and Kansas City's going mass mandates immediately.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Our two big cities, yep. But see, the thing is, like I'm up around Kansas City, and Kansas City's sort of deformed. It's more in counties, and it's super spread out. It's not like most cities that are just slammed together and that's the whole city. Kansas City's way spread out, and you might have a Kansas City address, but you'll be in a totally different county than who can call the shots at. So I'm in a county that Kansas City can't call shit at. And so Kansas City's hitting it hard. just like most of the Democratic cities, and everybody around them, they're surrounded by Republicans, and there's like, or not even by Republicans, just by thinking people going, we're not doing this shit again.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the mayor in Kansas City would be like, oh, well, the governor said we can have maybe a 30-day mask mandate, but I'm thinking about doing it till another 30 days. And it's like, oh, okay, here it goes. Here's going to become our lawsuits. Because I work inside Kansas City, which it ain't a thing to me. I have to wear a mask all the time. I work in a hospital. But once I get out of the hospital, it comes off, and I don't wear it again until I go back in the
I was
hospital.
gonna say, like, all right, because you assist on surgeries, and so you have to wear a mask at that point. You have to wear a full face mask, not an N95 though, just a surgical mask, which covers you from about right here down to here.
It's a surgical mask, and it covers the whole face.
Okay,
And
yeah.
what most people don't understand is what everybody's at the grocery store or wherever they get their mask from. If it's not a homemade diaper, they're made of a different material. Surgical masks are different than exam mask.
Probably a thicker cloth or something, I'm thinking.
They're a finer weave.
Yeah.
But still, it ain't going to do nothing. And so when we have to take care of COVID patients, like do trachs on them and stuff, I wear an N95, and it's just a Johnson & Johnson N95 mask, and I've never caught it in 2 years, whatever. We can get off that subject, but
yeah. No, I was asking about the mask thing, mainly because like nobody wears the mask properly anyways. But
no.
But what I was going to ask you is, when you're done with the surgery, you degown and you take the mask off too, and you replace it with a different mask. So when you're walking through the hallways, are you still wearing the same surgical mask, or do you have one of those cheapy diapers?
Actually, we degown. We used to have to take the mask off because that's a requirement by Joint Commission and the state and everybody else. You were supposed to rip your mask off before you got out of the room. Now you have to wear that mask. Well, you have two masks on. You have a cheapy mask, and you have a mask covering you. You understand?
Okay.
You have a level 3 mask, and you have a cheapy mask. Whatever they've found. And so you take the cheapy mask off, but we wear masks our whole time unless we're eating or drinking. It's horrible because used to you rip it off before you get out of the room, because that was the requirements by the Joint Commission and the state and everybody else.
I've been in clean rooms. Just the only time I've ever been in like a surgical room or an OR is when I was the patient. You know what I mean? So I don't remember a whole lot of it. But I mean, yeah, even when I worked at Intel and other computer chip manufacturing companies, it's like you have to wear the suit, everything, until you get in to the dirty space, I guess you call it, and then you take everything off.
Yeah, it pretty much sucks now because we're wearing 2 masks, and if you've ever worked an 8-hour shift with 2 diapers on instead of 1, it can really suck. And the only reason do it is because,
Yeah, you
financially,
got a
you know,
mortgage, you got a family. Dude, we
yeah.
get it. Dude, don't get me wrong, dude. We get everything that you've gone through to make sure that your family is protected. And dude, I think it's awesome that you spent the morning fucking working your ass off in your garden. I think that's fucking cool as fuck. I wish I could have a garden, but like seriously, we don't get enough water here. And even if I hooked up a drip system, there's nothing to say that the stray cats and neighborhood cats won't go in there, use it as a fucking litter box.
No, but and I'm working towards getting my wife out of the hospital, because she hadn't had any of anything, any of that, and and
Yeah,
so
Bushido, yeah.
if if I can get, I'm working my ass off, but housing prices and even land prices have gone so high because
Yep.
we were so close to homesteading, and just me working and her being out anyway before all this happened, and that put us back years probably with the housing prices and stuff. I was like, oh man, we were so close.
Bushido, that's actually good info because you know how to make bulletproof windows. Um, I'm guessing you use like poly, and I mean honestly, I don't know how they make them to where well they call them bulletproof, but like they won't stay bulletproof. And if you got a 50 cal or a 50 BMG or probably a 338 Lapua, probably ain't gonna stop a bullet going through a window. But I don't know, man. With some of the new technology we got now, who knows? But yeah, clean room and yeah, dude, they're really anal when it comes to like when they're making microchip in the factory floor. Yeah, totally a clean room environment. Yeah,
See, that's how surgery's always been, but you know, things change with the COVID.
yeah.
Or I'm sorry,
No,
AIDS.
no, you're
Um,
right. They did.
um,
Everything
things
changed.
things have changed, and you know, everybody still's got to make their money, and everybody's got to be in different places, and it's like,
And so,
okay,
okay,
you do what
so
you
this,
do.
this was brought up in a conversation that we had on uh, a different channel, but it's almost like coercion what they're doing to doctor or to medical staff, to companies. There are certain companies that mandate you either get the or wear the diaper. And I mean, it really is like coercion. I mean, and isn't that illegal? Isn't coercion illegal? Last time I checked.
We actually, I really pissed off my CEO of my hospital.
Good.
Um, um,
Well, maybe.
about 4 or 5 months ago, she came in saying, "Oh, what a great job you guys are doing. Blah blah blah. You've been working so hard, and I'm sorry we canceled your vacations, and you've worked so much overtime and stuff." Um, and I asked her, I said, "Why are you mandating all this stuff, and why are you starting to? You're going to do this?" And I said, "What about my Ninth Amendment?" And she just looked at me with a blank stare and just said my name, and was like, "I'll get back to you later." And she got back to me later and was like, pretty much, shut the fuck up and go about your business. And I'm like, but what about my Ninth Amendment? And I, pretty much in healthcare, you don't have it. If you chose that field, you don't have it, you know? And I'm like, damn, I fought for these damn I fought for the Constitution. Your fat ass hadn't done anything except, do your liberal stuff, you know. And I'm sorry your wife talked you into this shit, but bitch, get on my sites, because if I ever hit the lottery, I'm
Yeah.
going to be out, but she's going to hear about it, and everybody's going to hear about it.
Yeah. No shit. You're gonna make a grand exit.
Oh my goodness.
Motherfuck you all. You know what? You suck. You're an asshole. You're a fucking cunt.
Exactly. I asked for my Ninth Amendment, and you told me this. Fuck you very much.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Mutt, you're 100% correct on that, dude. And I really hope that people push that back more, is because, well, ever since like the Nuremberg trials, y'all remember those? Well, of course, most of us don't remember those. But when we were holding the Nazi soldiers and officials to bear for their crimes against humanity, um, it was part of the thing that they're no longer allowed to test unproven um, unproven drugs or anything on people that are not aware, or people held against their will. And in which case, coercion. I mean, like, seriously, if you had the option to take it or not, you would have said, "Fuck no." I know that's exactly what you said. But then it came to the point where it's like now you're stuck between a rock and a fucking hard place. And so what do? It's coercion, bro. It's coercion. I'm not blaming you for doing it, but tell me I'm not right. They coaxed you into that.
No, you're 100% right. I mean, I gotta get my wife out. That's it. Celtic, what's up, brother?
It's an act against humanity to force us to take according to the Geneva Convention. Am I still jammed up?
Yes.
Damn it, why does this act like this?
It's getting a little.
I don't know why it's doing this. It only does it here. When I'm on Pete's, no problem.
Garrett, stop buying McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Weird.
Oh, that's good. Yes. Yeah. Exactly, Raymond. Yeah. To the win and to the victor goes all the spoils. And that goes for wars. That goes for anything. I mean, look at the damn Democrats when they stole the fucking election last year. They're like, oh, yay. All right, look at, they're trying to rewrite every fucking thing. Fucking goddamn communist fucks. Pardon me, Lord. But they are fucking fucks. I can't stand a lot of them, dude. Like, oh, I get so irate, dude. I'll be here by myself and I'll go on tirades about these fucking leftist fucking idiots.
Damn, I muted and did my cam and stuff. Thought that would make Celtics better, but I guess it didn't.
Now I gotta tell you, with my kids gone, I'm getting a lot better Wi-Fi signal because normally my Wi-Fi is going between my bedroom and my kids' bedrooms, and so the signal gets cut down like that, and so they get buffering, I get buffering sometimes on Wi-Fi, but like I said, man, since they've been gone, it's been fucking nothing but straight up internet signal. No ifs, ands, buts, nothing. I was watching movies earlier, mainly Clive Barker. Uh, I haven't gone back to do the Hellraiser once again or anything like that, but I was watching some of his older movies. Oh, well, that's the problem then, Mutt. Yeah, you've been on Pete's too long. Your computer doesn't recognize my page. Uh,
I'll jump off so Selden get on.
no,
See if
dude.
that helps.
Don't you dare go nowhere. I like hanging out with you, Doc. Dude, the chat. Everybody, press one if you think Doc Mac is a great co-host or a great guest. Yeah, not co-host. Yeah, co-host would be like somebody that comes on more often. But
Yeah, I can come on every night because you're on way too late, and I get up at 5:30 every morning usually.
yeah,
And you guys are still up when once in a blue moon, I'll catch you guys, and I'm on my first break. And it's like, holy cow. And I still listen to you.
yeah. I mean, it makes a difference when you actually talk to the person and know the person. I'm the same way. Like with Pete, when I see Pete's live, I'll pop over there. I don't always say hello, but then again, I go to a lot of chats where I don't say hello. I'm just, kind of catching up and, giving everybody a like because I still like these people. But, to sit there for a couple hours when I'm trying to catch up on like the last 2 or 3 days worth of YouTube videos, it makes it difficult, because you want to catch up on pretty much everything.
Yeah, and right now I got one kid starting high school and one kid starting college and the other kid's in college, and I'm trying my second season going, and I'm like, damn, there's a lot of stuff out there, but luckily, I don't follow a lot of big channels. I mean, Danger's probably the biggest channel I follow. And,
Oh, really?
yeah, because I just don't like a lot of fluff, you know, and a
Well, you're
lot
not
of the,
gonna. Well, you get some fluff over here, but not a whole lot.
but
But the people like you. Did you see all the ones that came in?
no, let me check. But I just like good people, and it just seems like on a lot of channels, it's a lot of fluff, man,
Yeah.
and a lot of the smaller channels are still grinding and giving out good information, and I'm here to learn just like everybody else on a lot of stuff, you know. So that's what I do. I'll watch some stupid stuff though. I'm
Dude,
stuff
have you ever
stuff to
seen
relax.
have you ever seen Ginger Billy? Oh my
No,
god. Oh my god. Ginger Billy, he's like he's a comedian. Absolutely. Well, if he's not professional, he probably could be. Um, but some of the shit like Oh my god! All I can say is you gotta look him up. Some of the wild shit he does, like he'll cut a minivan and then make it look like a truck and put two big old stacks coming up right behind the cab and shit. Like my new 4-wheel drive, and they'll throw throw some knobby tires and shit on there. They're like, all right, let's take this thing through the mud pits, and he's out there where they've got mud pits, and he'll be trying to go through. He's like, oh shit, I got stuck.
No, I love that. That's the stuff I relax to.
Mhm.
You know, I have somewhat of a stressful job a lot of times, and so when I get off, I want to if I can, I'm on call a lot. But if I can, I'll have a few beers, a few too many, sometimes,
Yeah,
and I'll
that's
watch anything. I'll watch the craziest stuff on YouTube, and that's how I just chill.
do you
You know,
know?
I'll sit outside on the back deck and just laugh. And so I'm sure some of my neighbors will think I'm crazy, but I'm just,
You know what I do sometimes when I'm sitting here is I watch a lot of the wood carving and milling channels. Um, I think it's awesome when they get a big old, like 4 or 5 foot fucking log in there, and they fucking cut that thing down. It's like cedar or oak. It's like holy
mhm.
crap. I mean, I find woodworking awesome. The guys that do the lathing, all the lathing and epoxy work and shit like that. I mean, I find that very relaxing. But then I go to my Second Amendment channels, like I always watch Guns and Gadgets. And Johnny B, I try and catch all of his. Um, and GOA, of course, I'm subscribed to GOA because I'm also a member of GOA. Um, USCCA, all these places that I'm already a member of. I definitely watch, but Town Hall Media is another good one. If you like Second Amendment news, let's see.
See, what's funny, dangerous is I was never looking for any types of, prepper type channels that I follow now. Um, I just went on a few bushcraft things because I'm a big, I've been a bushcrafter for years and a survivalist. That was me. And so I would go out and, you know, into the woods and do my thing. And then all of a sudden I found this whole new community. And
Mhm.
so it, everything sort of snaked. And I found other people in other, groups, which I really enjoy, and I'm like, holy cow. And then, of course, I got caught up in the big group, the big channels for a minute,
Yeah.
and I was all about them, and I was like, oh, yay. And then I realized they weren't showing me nothing. And so the whole reason I was even on YouTube was just to learn or, just to do something. And so I got off the big channels and got into the little channels, and they brought me to other smaller channels. And
And now here you are with me. Super tiny channel, not even 200 subs yet, folks.
yeah, yeah, I'm sub to like your backup, and your backup channel
Yeah.
because I enjoy it. Because this is like on Friday and Saturday nights. Truthfully, this is like my ultimate like relax time.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
I enjoy it too, Doc. Um, it's like sometimes I come on here and it's like for the first 20 or so minutes, it's like, well, what can I do? I'll go through the news and I'll wait for the people to come in and start asking me questions, start talking to the chat. So I mean, whereas on my other on my other backup, I can't wait till I get that one back. That'll be like probably Monday or Tuesday, I think, is when they took it down this week. So in a week, I should be able to post there, or by Monday, I should say, Monday or Tuesday, I should be able to post back over there. But I've got almost 1,000 subs over there, and I don't know if it was a troll or some kind of socialist, communist, Nazi that maybe tried to put the strike in there against it, but yeah, they shut it down. And I don't think it was you because, like I said, when it happened, I don't think it was on a night that you were even on there. You know what I mean? So don't worry about that.
That's good. I was worried because, after I got hit, I was like, and then they said dangerous guy hit. And I'm like, oh, damn, I was just on this channel. I was like, oh, no, they're following me and just hit me. And I'm still resubscribing to a lot of my channels. I get no notifications. And now they're not. Earlier in the week, they were deleting some of my my posts weren't appearing in the chat.
I got you. Yeah.
And when I went to StreamYard on a couple, they wouldn't let me stream it, or
Yeah,
it
go
wouldn't
ahead.
let me do it. And so actually, Southern Patriot Alliance.
Yeah. Association. Yeah. Southern
Association.
Patriot, yeah. He was
I,
on there. The other.
yeah, I actually hit his and it let me do everything, and I was like, okay, we're cool. And ever since then, it's been good.
Yeah,
So,
he's a cool guy, man. Yeah, he's been on here a
no,
couple of times.
I'm
One of these
liking him.
one of these Saturdays, I'm gonna try and get him and Moose Man on there. That ought to be interesting. Talk about if you want to learn about anything reloading, these will be the guys to talk to.
I caught him 2 nights ago reloading,
Mm-hmm.
and man, I'm talking about you want some education? There it was, and I don't know if it's even still on.
I don't
Because
know.
it was
I
like,
think
wow.
that might have been the same night. He might have been. I think at that time he was probably loading the powder and all the shells, and then when he came onto my stream, he was putting the bullet in. So crimping them down.
Yeah, I saw him again tonight, and he was cool. But some, I like the smaller channels.
Oh, geez, Garrett, dude. Oh man, you don't want to be messing around with women like that. Man, that's just doubt, man. That's asking for it, dude. I'm telling you, I learned my lesson when I was young, and it was a quick lesson, a very painful lesson. I didn't get shot, but first time I've ever been knocked to the ground.
And Stanley, I missed Virginia's message. I can't scroll up that far. I'm on my phone. But I try not to miss any of Virginia's messages, and she usually sets me straight.
Oh, Garrett, they always say that, brother. Dude, that was the reason I made out with the florist at Safeway. Oh man, no, my husband treats me like crap, blah blah blah, and I fell for it. So, no, I'll check that link out, Foam, but I'm not playing that, not trying to talk about that on this stream. Okay, that is the biggest one that will get our stream shut down. Cannot talk about anything medical at all because none of us are experts, even though this man happens to have certifications up the wazoo, but he don't know nothing because Dr. Fauci knows everything. He is king doctor thing, whatever. called? Authoritarian. Yeah, all about Fauci. All hail Dark Helmet. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Garrett, just dude, pretend like that's like nitroglycerin. Be very careful the way you approach that. Tally, I almost stabbed somebody because of that. Yeah, dude, and that's how people get shot, dude. Not even, dude. Just no. Let's see here. We're trying to read Cola's chat. Missed it earlier. Shit. Hang on, where is it? Oh my god. Is it considered medical to tell the story about banging the school? Yeah. What the fuck? Dude, I'm telling you, dude, I think the government has fried Bushido's brain completely, dude. He comes up with some off the wall shit like tripping on acid, man. Like he was in that MK Ultra experiment, and he was one of the ones that got lost. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Blonde, dude. Be super careful. Be extra careful, man. I mean, for some people, some men prefer blondes. Me personally, I'm not like that. I mean, I'm not saying I don't don't like blondes. I've been with a few of them. I've been with brunettes, redheads, and everything else under the sun. Pretty much every color. Never done a blue or pink haired chick.
I prefer blondes right now because that's what my wife chooses to be.
There you go. But what is she naturally? Probably a brunette, right?
uh, Probably gray at this point, but don't let her know I said that.
No, it's not gonna leave this room. Garrett's gonna be caught up and never be seen again. Oh man. What the hell do you got there, Cat? Yeah, whatever it is, you killed it, huh? Good girl. That's a good girl. Yes. Yeah, that's one good thing about having cats, man. You got something that you don't want in your house. They're pretty good about either pointing it out or killing it. Because they're very investigatorial animals. They see something or hear something or smell something, they're right on top of it, man. Like almost better than dogs. What the hell? What the hell are you on acid? You been getting in my stash? Oh my God, Forrest. That's horrible, man. Dude, I've had appendicitis before. Luckily, I was really young. But yeah, that was my first major surgery. You done an appendicitis before? Appendix? Doc?
Have I had appendicitis?
No,
No, not yet.
have you done one?
Oh, probably 1,000 or two. I've personally have I removed a few? Yeah, a couple. But majority of them I was assisting.
Yeah.
A couple thousand more. We do them on a daily basis.
That's weird. So when you remove an organ like that, I'm guessing you clamp off both ends, right?
No. Now, with an appendix, usually we'll go in laparoscopically through your belly button usually, and two other little bitty ports, and you grab it up and you get rid of everything that's surrounding it next to your sigmoid, or sorry, not sigmoid colon, um, to your colon, and you run a stapler across it right at the edge, and you just staple across it, and the stapler cuts it. Once staples are put both sides, and it cuts it off, we put it in a bag, we pull it out, and you're good to go. And
do you have to stitch the two other ends together?
No.
Okay. Wow.
If we have a stapler that a laparoscopic stapler you put in there, and so it staples along both lines, and so it keeps all the badness from leaking out and stuff. And we'll usually irrigate your belly a little bit if you're ruptured, to get all the badness out and suck it all out, and you'll be ready to go home. You're good to go.
That's crazy, dude. I thought it'd be something all messy and gross. You're talking,
it can be, but 99% of them, I mean, we staple across it, we're done. We get in and out, you're done. Now, if you've waited too long, sometimes it's totally ruptured.
Mm-hmm.
Where you still staple across the base, we just might have to irrigate a little bit more. We really never go open anymore, where we have to slice belly, like right here.
Or right here.
Yeah.
That's where I've got mine.
Yeah.
Mine was about to rupture. They had to pull it out through the top side.
If you get older doctors, they'll still go, oh yeah, we got to go open, but I'm done that in 15 years because we don't have doctors like that. We go into a scope, we get it out, boom. Once in a blue moon.
So how in the hell do you remove it when it's inside somebody without making an open incision?
We put it in a little bag, and we squeeze it tight, and we pull it through the little hole where the camera goes. We pull it out.
Ooh, yeah, okay. That's why they knock you out for that one. Oh,
right. Well, that's but just just like when we do gallbladders, your gallbladder is 10, 20 times the size of your appendix. We can, once we get it totally dissected away from the liver and clamped off from all, everything major, we'll put it in a bag and we pull it out, and the bag's made out of like parachute material, so we can make the hole really small and just really pull on it, and it's so you have such a small scar, and we pull it out and sew you up, and we're done. Just make sure we control all the bleeding, and we're done.
I hope nobody ever wakes up during that process. Oh.
No, that's why you got the biz monitor on. The consciousness monitor.
Yeah, I could only imagine how painful that. Oh, good lord! If you were awake for that, be like having one of your nuts removed out of your fucking penis hole. How big is an appendix, anyways? About the size of a baseball?
No. It's about the size of it's itty bitty. It's about let's see. I don't think I got anything about around here. Um, it's it's about the size of my pinky.
Really?
Yeah.
That? Wow! I didn't realize they were that tiny. Then why'd they
No,
have to make a 3-inch fucking open thing on there?
because they did it open, and you have to be able to see to get it out.
Well, it was about, dude. It was on the verge of.
That's actually a 3-inch incision is actually small if you do it open, because you have to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
able to spread everything away and look down in and see it, and you actually have to cut it. You have to clamp it, cut it off, sew it all up, and you have to be able to get your hands in there. That's the advantage of laparoscopic surgery. You don't have to get your hands in there, and so the holes can be so much smaller.
Callie, that could go one of two ways. Yeah, it could be either or. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know the kind of relationship you got with your friend at work or whatever. Um, man, just man, hey, if they were like, hey, can let's go for a drive? You're like, okay. Um, no, that's wild. So like, if it's about to rupture, like mine was, I was puking up green stuff, dude. I looked like it was like something out of The Exorcist. My mom was so fucking scared. Um, and then they got me there, and they're like, "Holy crap, it's about to rupture!" And I'm guessing they probably had to do it open because if it's
No,
that close to rupturing, wouldn't it be safer? Or you know what? Then again, we're talking back in like the early '80s, dude. Maybe this type of
oh
surgery.
yeah, that was then. Yeah, you do it
Yeah,
straight
yeah. Like I
open.
said, I was like 10 years old. I'm almost 50 now. So we're talking almost 40 years ago.
Now even if it was ruptured, we'd do it laparoscopically initially, and you'd have three little poke holes, one above your belly button, one at your pubic bone, and one on your left side. I mean, that's as common. So
Yeah, no doubt, Raymond. It's almost like God put extra body parts in us. Like the gallbladder, you can live without a gallbladder.
yep, and
I mean, what the hell?
appendix is worth shit. It's nothing.
Yeah. I don't even know what a gallbladder does.
Oh, it's a filter.
Oh,
It's like a fish filter for your liver, maybe. If that's an easy way to describe it, I don't know. But it causes gallstone. It can cause stones and everything else.
okay.
Just like your kidneys are filters for everything, but you don't treat it right. It causes stones. So
Hmm. I don't know, man. I've been pretty fortunate.
I drink fluids. I never want a kidney stone, so I drink plenty of water. I pretty much stick to water and beer, and I
Sounds
drink a
wild.
ton of water.
I drink a couple of cups or a couple of the bottles a day. Um, yeah, I try to stay away from too many dairy products, except for cheese. I love cheese.
Oh, I
But
love cheese. But sodas, especially in spring and summer, stay away from the sodas because that's going to give you some stones.
oh man, that's too funny. Tally and Garrett, they're going back and forth because Garrett has this new girl that he likes, and Tally's got a girl that he knows that's like, hey, you got a car? Like, I mean, what? Does she want to go in there and shoot up or smoke crack or I don't know, dude. I mean, I'd play that one out. Now, if she whips out a big old glass dick, I would be like, no, we're not doing that. But then again, I don't know, man. If she's hot, I don't know. You do you. I'm not sitting here telling anybody about how to handle their love life. Take it from a guy that's been single for like 5 years now. So.
Hey, everybody.
Now, actually, a big part of that is my own fault. Well, not even a fault. I do it on purpose because fucking women are a pain in the ass. Now, I mean that in the nicest possible way, all you women in the chat. But like when you start getting feely and needy, it's like, really, dude, I don't like feelings. I don't like a whole lot of that sappy stuff either. I think it was Virginia Roots one night. She had me watch that Fried Green Tomatoes movie. I know.
Damn. And you watched it?
Well, it's Virginia. Of course I watched it.
That's true. Damn.
What's up, 12B?
All right, well, I'm going to go get a drink real quick. So, anybody else want to jump up? Go ahead.
Hi, brother. You grab a drink. Oh, God. Bushido. God. Dude, I'm telling you, there's something seriously wrong with this guy. I'm telling you, the military experimented on this guy way too much. Oh, shut up, Virginia. That was supposed to be between you and me.
It's like a fucking movie now, bro.
What guy dangerous? What guy? I don't know what you're talking about, Tally. What guy? What? Oh, Bushido. Bug out Bushido.
Fucking, it's the cheesiest fucking dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, buddy, you know the deal.
I don't like cottage cheese or sour cream cheese. Well,
Yeah.
sour cream, I guess, is okay, but or
Yeah,
what is it? Cream cheese? I don't like sour cream. Ugh.
well, let's just not get real sensitive about cheese here tonight, okay?
Dude, if it ain't sharp cheddar, I don't want none.
I wonder if our Virginia likes cheese.
Well, she is growing that plant, so I'm sure she doesn't mind cheese.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the green cheese. Oh, gotcha. Oh, look at Virginia. She's like, oh, I'm buffering pretty bad. So, that's why she won't come on live, I guess.
No, she'll sit there and talk shit about me, but
Oh, yeah, I know.
Mhm.
She's scared to come on live though, so I understand, Virginia. It's all right. It's okay. I've been there before. I'm just waking up again, bro.
Well, good.
Fucking fell asleep about 6 o'clock. I'm
Hey,
just
you do realize it's Friday the 13th, right?
holy shit.
Yeah. Watch out for Jason.
Freaking watch out for Virginia is what you mean. So how's it going, Dangerous? All right, man?
Yeah. I'm doing good.
I hear you, bro.
Kids are out of the house for the weekend, so I could walk around naked if I wanted to.
Well, please just wait till after the stream.
Oh yeah,
And just please, God, mommy, make it stop.
Of course, the kids are gone, but now the cats are freaking out. The cats are probably like, "Where the fuck are the kids?"
Yeah.
Willie D, I'm guessing you're asking about my tooth. No, it's all healed up, Willie.
Oh, dude, I'm
Yeah,
freaking stiff as
I just did a few peroxide rinses and took the infection right out of there. It's like I woke up the next morning and it was all the swelling was like fucking gone. I was like, oh wow, cool.
what's your jaw get infected or something? Your gums?
Yeah, I had an infected tooth about earlier this week. No, I was actually no, it was last week I think. Yeah, it was getting kind of infected, but yeah, like I said,
Yeah,
peroxide and
yeah, I heard you were crying about it.
yeah, it sucked, dude. It was painful.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody was talking about, oh, did you hear Dangerous was complaining and crying? And I don't know why people were trying to jump on you like that. You know, it's not very nice of them to attack the moderator. Virginia said, cheese is all right, just not that from under stuff. What's up, Doc Matt?
Not much, man. How you doing?
All right, bro. Hanging in there, man.
I've been drinking water for a little bit, so I figured I'd bring out a little something, and just take
Oh,
one.
oh, hell fire now. Come on.
Well, I've been drinking water for a while.
What
Dangerous
for
been
about
drinking beer from me.
what you drank water for about 20 minutes now? It's time to
Yeah, I
make
know,
up for
right?
lost time.
Yeah, no shit. I drank beer for about 4 hours. Now I drink water. I'll drink a bottle of water. I'm good.
Right? I don't have to
Doc's,
work tomorrow.
Dude,
Doc's like,
I'm not saying shit, dude. I'll tell you what, man. You do you.
hey, Doc's like, hey, I drank half a bottle of water. Now I'm going to make up for lost time.
Hey, so here's a toast to you. Here's the guns and pussy. May you live by one and die by the other, but you gotta love the smell of both.
Amen.
Bruh.
Wow.
God, you guys are rough.
That is great, dude. I love that saying too.
Yeah, hey, T96. I don't know what the hell's going on, but they better not try to push that little sticker or come take any damn things out of my house because it's going to be the OK Corral here. I'll tell you what, I ain't going nowhere and I ain't backing down, man.
All right, well, we're not talking about that. We don't
All right,
talk.
I'm sorry.
That's the topic that is taboo on YouTube. You cannot talk about it.
All right, I'm sorry. We'll get back to the
No, no, no.
cheese.
I'm just stopping you before you get down that road.
Yeah,
Because
no, I was.
trust me, dude, it's all anybody and everybody wants to talk about. But on YouTube, you mention one word of it, boom, channel's gone.
Oh, I know, dude. They're hammering channels. You just report what the fuck is on the news, what's on the TV, and you get a fucking strike now.
Dude, give an opinion about, I heard this, I saw this.
Hey.
I mean, yeah, it's bullshit. But you know what? I don't want.
Hey, 12B, you actually from Georgia?
Yeah, I'm in North Georgia. I'm about 30 miles north of Atlanta.
Beautiful country. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice up here.
At one time, I thought I almost moved there one time. I stayed home at one of the other free states, but man, I visited a few friends in Georgia and beautiful country. Love it.
Yeah, I've been down here about 20 years now and shit. One of the best fucking things I ever did in my life was move to Georgia.
Yeah, I can't blame you because I now that I've been here 20 plus years in a free state, I can't agree more. I'm glad I moved back.
Oh yeah, dude! Thank God I got out of I grew up in Massachusetts, man. So I'm a masshole, and fuck that place, man. I wouldn't want to live up. You couldn't pay me to live up there now. If you gave me a free house up there, I'd say fuck you. You keep it. I don't want it.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Oh, Massachusetts. Anything up in, well, don't want to piss off anybody in the chat, but hey, y'all up east, no, come down to one of the free states. That's where you belong.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
If you're like-minded like us, y'all need to move on down.
Yeah, it's a big difference. They don't fuck with you too much down here. As long as you pay your friggin' bills and don't do nothing stupid in front of the police, you'll be okay.
Sweet. No, I love
Mutt.
Georgia. I love Georgia.
What's up, Mutt?
Mutt, what's up, bro?
Can you hear us?
I gotta make some coffee. BRB.
Just reset the router, so this should work.
I'm hearing you a lot better.
Am I lagging still?
Not that I can tell.
I think you're good to go.
Yeah, I had to reset the router.
Dude, I like that. I like how his roof is or his ceiling is. He's got that recessed ceiling. That's pretty cool.
So let me ask you a question, Doc. How many Codeman programmable VP shunts have you had to replace?
I'm sorry, what? Say one more time, Celtic. I'm sorry.
He was talking about stints.
How many Codeman programmable VPs? How many Codeman programmable VP shunts have you had to replace?
0. That is taken to a different facility that does strictly vascular for my large health system. I know what you're talking about, Celtic. I have done 0.
Oh.
Why is that a problem? I don't think it's a big problem.
Any vascular is taken to our other facility.
I was just curious.
That's vascular. They go to our vascular hospital.
Yeah, Polar Bear. I got it. I got it linked up in my. I'll watch it.
I've had mine replaced 20 times.
I used to do VP shunts.
No, I've had mine replaced 20 times.
VP shunts have always seemed to be like you're constantly in and out. If you're talking about regular VP shunts, but since we became so specialized in every part of medicine, they send them to another hospital. We don't do vascular. We don't do neuro. We do all the other stuff. They have
You
one.
do muscle tissue and shit like that.
Yeah, we do robots. We do all that other stuff. We just vascular is sent to the vascular cardiothoracic, where huge cardiothoracic place that's nationally renowned, and so you go to that one place.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry, I haven't done a VP shunt in probably 10 years, Celtic. I'm sorry, and I'm way behind on that expertise because I don't.
Yeah.
I know I'm not going to do them.
Well, that's on the heart.
Yep.
No, it's not. Well,
I'm sorry. I've never had one, so
I got
I don't
you.
know. I have no clue. Fortunately, like I said, I've had the appendicitis and I had my rotator cuff sewn back together. Other than that, I have not had surgeries. I've not had a heart attack. I've been in for a seizure before, but like seriously, that was my own stupid fault. But
so you're on dialysis and stuff, Matt?
No, nothing to be sorry
Oh,
about. I
I can't. I
I
can't
know,
hear
I
you.
yeah,
was just
you're starting
curious.
to break up. Yeah, you're starting to break up again. But
I was just curious. No,
yeah, you're every other word is in and out.
no. Actually, mine does run to the left.
I got it. Actually ran to the left, and that's it.
Mine hangs to the left too sometimes. I mean, oh, sorry, we were talking about something else. Shit. Yeah.
Oh, he
There's
dropped
something,
off.
there's something going on with his internet. Yeah, he's in and out.
Hey, Celtic, if you're in and out of the chat, um, if you have a question, I mean, you can go to my about thing, and my email is right there if you need to find my page. But it's my about. I have my email posted there. You can email me, and I'll email you back, or I'll call you if you leave a phone number. I don't, other people have my phone number in here. I'm cool with that.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to check my phone. Ow. All right, cool. My kids they got there safe. Very good. What time was that? They did have a bit of a drive ahead of them.
Hey, Celtic, because I know nobody can find my channel. Um, I'm gonna. Since I found how to post now, I'll post my email on, and pretty much anybody can email me. I can guarantee I'll give you any good information. I won't give you bad information, but you can email me, and if you email me your phone number, I'll call you or whatever. So here it is.
All right. I think I'm already subbed to you, but I'll check it out again. Crazy name.
That's what they called me with the Marine Corps. It's Devil Doc. So I just kept that. So no, I don't mind people know my email and my phone number and calling me. I'm good with that. I mean, if the trolls want to call me and spam me, whatever. I don't think we got trolls in here. These are just good people. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, on the smaller channels like this, we usually get better people in here. Once you start getting up over like 7, 8, 900, then you start getting fucking trolls and shit.
I mean, quite a few people that I see in the chat when I pop back to the chat, they know my real name and stuff. It's not a big deal. I'm good with that.
All right, I'm sending you a quick email just to make sure.
Okay. Well, I'm just on my phone, so who knows what.
I don't know.
I'm not giving it.
Dude, they have this new movie out. It's called Old. And what it is these people go on vacation and they put these people on a beach. And what happens is once you're on that beach, you start to age. But the thing is, you cannot, you walk onto the beach, but you cannot walk out. It's like it like makes you unconscious. You just fall down on the ground. And nobody can pass through back through once you go into the test zone. And anyways, it's just wild watching these people age like 30 years in 2 days. They're losing hearing, losing eyesight, getting dementia, kind of like our president, but um, or I'm sorry, I should say resident. Oh, Mutt, yeah, you got storms coming, yeah. Resident Evil. Yeah. No, no, he's more like a puppet. He's not even evil. Well, all right, I take that back. Um, dude, he was. I don't know, man. You know, he's just dude. He's expired. I don't know why they bothered to run him. They figured, oh well, he'll be the most popular, elected person ever. And it's like, dude, there's no way, no fucking way in hell that he beat the crowds that came to the fucking rallies at Trump. I mean, there's just no, it didn't. I just hope we can prove that the fucking lying, corruption, stealing, cheating. I mean, honestly, dude, that look at Cuomo. I mean, he's being removed. We just had an Arizona senator removed. Um, yeah, Cola, he passed his sell by date. Yeah, no doubt, right? About fucking 25 years ago. Jeez, yeah. I mean, it's not supposed to be a lifetime appointment. I mean, I think it's bullshit that they do that with the Supreme Court, to be honest. It should not be lifetime. Maybe give them a 15 or 20-year relaxation period. It's like, okay, well, you don't have to worry about being removed for this many years, and just do your fucking job. Follow the Constitution. That is the Supreme Court's supposed official duty. But right now, or at least before, we had so many activists in there, and I know we still have a couple left that are holding out. But we do have more people in there that are hopefully going to be starting to think. It's like maybe we should just follow constitutional law. We'll stick to the guidelines that are required. When there's a dispute between states, and see, that's bullshit too, Doc. Is when what was it, Texas, and there was another state that was trying. They were, I think, they were trying to sue Texas or some shit like that, and the fucking Supreme Court was like, "Nah, we're not gonna hear that case." It's like, dude, that's your fucking job. Is to settle disputes between states. What the? Our entire government is just so fucked at this point.
Dangerous. I put up the wrong email. I just put up the correct email. Text that one or email that one. Jesus.
All right, I'll try that.
That's the one they nailed me on, and they took it off actually.
Well, they can't remove your email. They can remove your channel though.
That was a while back. Another story. Yeah, something stupid. I was wondering why I hadn't got it, and I'm like, oh, wait a second. That's from years and years ago.
All right.
Man, I was working out back yesterday, and I didn't twist my ankle. I just kind of rolled it a little bit. I didn't think anything of it, but I'll tell you what, 12 hours later, it feels like somebody hit my friggin' foot with a 5-pound hammer.
Ouch.
You know what I'm saying?
Ice that sucker down.
I guess. I don't know. I didn't even realize, that I really did it until after I took a nap for about 5 hours. Now I woke up and it feels like somebody smashed my foot with a sledgehammer.
That sucks, dude.
I guess that's part of getting old, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I hate to say it, dude, but it is.
Yeah, that's funny as hell, though. Ain't it dangerous? You hurt yourself and you don't even realize it until the next day.
Yeah, or actually, it's usually a few hours later. But
yeah.
Yeah. Well, it depends on how much you drink too. I mean, if you drink all freaking day, you can injure yourself and not realize it till the next morning. But if you're not drinking all day and you injure yourself, you're like, oh shit, okay, well, I'm not going to do that again. You be more careful the next time.
But you need to, if you hydrate yourself a lot and you drink in the evening, but you need to hydrate a lot. Just don't drink so much of the soda or the coffee and everything.
I don't.
You gotta hydrate. Get that body full of water, especially if you're going to drink.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, shit, I probably drink 6 or 8 bottles of water every day. So, I mean, I drink plenty of water. If I drank any more, I'd just be pissing it out all friggin' day.
Well, that's all we do. That's what we do with beer too.
Just like I used to tell my Marines when after your first piss of the morning, it should be clear pretty much. If not, you're not drinking enough water.
That's right.
Clear the rest of the day.
That's how we used to tell too, Doc. You just take a look at your piss. You could tell you if you needed to drink some more water when you're out in the field and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the old days when I was back in the old days when I was in that dang army.
Yep, exactly.
Could you imagine back in the old days when back before cars, like 1800s and early 1900s, you're fucking walking around in the middle of the desert with a canteen, hoping to God that you can get to a town to, stock up, get your horse fed, and
Oh yeah, fucking life and death was right there. Dangerous.
mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, bro.
And
And
drink and just
God forbid something happened to your horse and you're stuck walking through the desert. I'm sure there's many corpses just laying around on top of the ground, haven't been found yet. Probably, well, damn near 100 years old by now.
Freaking Raymond 11. Or you're
just
a drunk
hoping you
with a
find clean water.
Oh my
Raymond 11.
God.
Raymond 11, or you're a drunk with a bad liver. God. What the hell?
Oh my God, Bushido. There is something terribly wrong with you.
What the fuck, bug out? Bug out. Come on now. Fucking peanut almost.
Oh my
I'm
God.
damn bug out.
Bug
Hell
out, what's
yeah.
wrong with you, man?
I must be older than bug out.
Oh man, yeah, you are. We all are.
What up, Cola? Hi, Cola.
Because I love Pendleton. Trust me.
Hey, Cola, what happened to you on live stream? What was it, last night or the night before? Did you fall asleep?
Who did? What?
Cola. Remember the other night Cola was on the live stream, but she was missing in action? She fell asleep. Yeah, she fell asleep or something.
No, I don't remember that.
So, like, just remember, don't cross streams with bug out.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, no crossing swords with bug out. Stay away from that shit. Cola said, "Yeah, I totally crashed." I hear you, shit. I've fallen asleep. I've passed out a couple of times when I'm drinking beer and I get on the dang live stream.
Yeah, I think well, a lot of Pete does it, and he doesn't even drink. Pete, I mean, he's getting better about it from what I understand, but I mean, he does like 5, 6, 7 hour live streams. I can't do
Yeah.
that anymore. I mean, we're already at like almost 3.25 hours. Usually about 3.5, 4 hours is my max. And sometimes it's less than that. A lot of times it's less than that.
I hear you, Cola.
Oh, okay. There you go. Drinking wine.
I'm drinking my Starbucks coffee again for all you fucking haters out there, all right? Just letting you know, man.
You liberal commie bastard, you. Might as well
hey,
Black Rifle.
Hey, that's all I ever have to do. Any live stream I've ever been on, I just mention that I'm drinking Starbucks coffee, dude. I get attacked violently in the chat.
I bet.
The other people that are on the stream, they attack me. So I know how to get people going with the Starbucks coffee. That's a fact.
Well, this is just water until my next shot.
Yeah. I know you got some dang corn liquor in there.
It's back there. That's for medical purposes only.
Oh, the corn liquor's back there, huh? Dude, I ain't had corn liquor in a bunch of years. I drink that shit. I get in trouble, man. I'll wind up in county jail or some shit. Something bad will happen.
Oh, I got it.
I'm sorry, Mutt. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you there, Mutt.
Doc, did you see what Bushido said?
I'm looking at it right now.
I got a few ideas why it might burn.
I don't think it would burn. I just think it would fall off.
Man, you couldn't even get a tetanus shot on that thing.
Oh, shit.
Hi, Joyful.
Yeah, I don't think tetanus doesn't work against hepatitis, does it?
Yeah, hepatitis, HIV, none of that. Yeah.
Hey, I got the crabs in Honduras one time, man.
Oh yeah, were they king crab?
Yeah, they felt like the king crabs when they were biting on my nutsack.
Oh boy. Yeah, good morning, diamonds. Yes, we're talking about crabs, the kind that go on your junk. I have personally never had crabs. Now I've seen like horseshoe crabs. Dude, have you ever seen or what do they call 'em? I think they're called horseshoe crabs. They're big on Virginia Beach. Fucking big old suckers, dude, and they got this long stiff tail.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, we had a beach house growing up, up in Massachusetts. So we used to see them horseshoe crabs. They came out most of the time during the full moon, man. That's when you'd see them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And big old suckers too, man. At
Oh,
least they
oh yeah.
felt. Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Size for basketball.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to love that too, man. We my dad found this one beach or it was a little inlet. I don't know what you'd call it. They took four of the old concrete ships. Yeah, do you remember back in World War I, they actually were making ships out of rebar and concrete, and
Yeah.
that's what we were using. Well, after the war, they brought them back, and there's one little place in Virginia where they sunk four of them to make like their own little barrier type thing.
Right, right.
And we used to go out there, and nobody was out there. It used to be a ferry dock at one point because there was a really big ferry building there where people could use the bathroom and pay their ferry fee and anyway, but it was all deserted, and we used to climb up those things, and it was dangerous back then when we did it, which is back in the 80s. They finally, in the 90s, they had to put up signs saying, do not climb on these fucking structures because they are unstable. And I'm guessing people probably died because trying to climb on top of them. Dude, one time I was like, I don't know, 13 or 14, and me and my dad climbed on top of one, and we're just walking along. All of a sudden, my leg goes right through the freaking concrete,
Oh shit.
and luckily, it stopped there. I didn't fall all the way through. Fortunately, at that point, if I would have fallen, it would have been in a big pile of fucking seagull shit instead of just open rebar. But I still got a nice scratch from that rebar.
Oh, I'm sure. Hey, when I used to live up in Boston, when we'd go fishing, we used to fish all the old we'd find the shipwrecks on the map, and we'd go fish all the old shipwrecks out in the ocean there. And
Well,
man,
okay.
we used to haul in some big ass cod and haddock and stuff like that. We'd use them cod jigs, you jig.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the big old cod jigs. I forget how much they weighed. They were a couple of pounds, and they had that big tri hook on the bottom. And we'd use them cod jigs, man. You grab a hold of one of those cods, you'd be like, "Oh shit, did I hook on the bottom or is this a fish?" Take you about a half an hour to pull it in.
Okay, so that's crazy. Mutt actually remembers. Yeah. Right now they used to call it Concrete Ship Bay, or well, my dad just called it Concrete Ships, but I heard that they've taken them down now. I don't know. I mean, they got really unsafe, dude. It was crazy. Because when they sunk them, they did it, bow to bow, and then there was about a good 30 yard, 40, 50 yard gap, and then they sunk two more bow to bow, and like the concrete was already broken off. All you could see was the rebar, so we kind of used the rebar as a ladder to climb up onto the deck, and then once you get up to the top, you're walking around. Well, one of the fucking ships, or a couple of them, had holes in the bow, and like some of them were so big that you could see all the way down into the water because it was hollow at that point, and all you could see was like rusty rebar coming up out of the seawater down below. It's like, man, you fall in there, you're probably a dead man. Just saying.
That's what they call That's what they call Georgia skunk, bro.
Holy shit! Wow. Okay. That's a nice little stash you got there.
He's probably got multiple jars like that.
Fucking share, motherfucker. What's up, brother? Hey, what time is it, brother?
Well, last time I checked my watch, it still said America.
Oh,
Motherfuck you, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you communist fucking dictator Nazi piece of shit.
well, holy shit.
Oh!
Who pissed in your Cheerios?
I guess Arnold Schwarzenegger did. I don't, dude. I heard a little something about it. I don't know exactly what he said, but yeah, dude, you're not the first one I've heard comment on that motherfucker tonight. But honestly, he's not really American either. So
Fuck Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger's got bigger tits than my old lady, dude.
Yeah.
You want to hear the clip?
No, I'll tell you what. I'll wait. You know what? Go ahead. If you got it pulled up, go ahead, play it.
Oh, well. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Sorry, I closed the tab on it.
That's all right.
It's only 2.5 minutes, so.
Oh, are you talking about the one that you did?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Oh no. I guess I could.
Get to the chopper.
I mean, I can share it here if you don't mind. If you don't want to share it.
I don't know, man. I guess I'm not gonna have to worry about copyright.
No. I didn't play no music. The clip that was shown was, a clip from, that's all over the internet. So it's.
Oh, pardon me.
All right. Ready?
Okay, you got it. All right, go ahead.
What's up, YouTube Trick Committee? What's up, Internet freaks and geeks? The bear is back.
Holy
You read
shit.
the title and you clicked on the video. Fuck you, Arnold Schwarzenegger, you piece of shit. It's time to cancel that motherfucker. What liquor? Steve.
Okay.
Cue the fucking clip.
And not just to think about, well, my freedom is being kind of disturbed here. No, screw your freedom here. No, screw your freedom here.
Oh, God.
Screw your freedom here. No, screw your freedom.
Wow.
I went on to say a little bit more, but I wanted to stop it there because then I didn't want you to get hit with the politics, what I mean?
My feeling, dude. Oh man, it reminds me of like I was saying earlier. Yeah, when Trump said we'll take the guns first and due process later. I mean, it's like, oh yeah, no, your freedoms don't matter. Fuck you. You're just pesky citizens at this point, folks. We're just pesky citizens to them. At this point, they think they own everything. They think they control everything. And you know what? They're being blind. They're being led blindly into a shitstorm, and they're not going to make it. A lot of us won't make it.
I saw a report 2 days ago that said that like 80% of the people that they had tested recently for COVID had been tested positive. And they're even saying you can get vaccinated and you can get it and you can spread it. So what the fuck is the point of getting the vaccine?
I'm telling you, dude. Like freaking that. Like today, I checked the Arizona news, and that was like all the headlines. Oh, we had almost 3,000 new cases of 6 deaths.
Yeah,
related to it. 6 deaths related, and 3,000 people. And I'm like, all right. First of all, did these people have prior conditions? Well, I don't go through that. Yeah, I mean, was this guy in a fucking motorcycle accident and his brain was bleeding into his skull? No, I don't talk about that. But we tested him while he was dying, and Doc. Thank you, Doc. Yeah, he's keeping me from getting this one.
Yeah, because they got this new sneaky backdoor of censoring free speech. They just tell the social media to label it as misinformation, and that's their sneaky backdoor policy to shut down free speech. Because look, I don't care. You could tell me something, Doc. You could say 1 + 2 = 7. All right. Now that's completely wrong, right? But you can say that if you want because you have the freedom of speech. Even though it's wrong, you've got the freedom of speech.
Yep.
So don't sneak around and say misinformation and block you and ban you because you can't, the government can't stop you from doing it, but they can tell social media to it's misinformation.
Yeah, he's not allowed to speak no more. He's out there spitting.
I love listening to you. I love listening to Dangerous, and it's come the weekend when I can chill with y'all, and I don't want anything to be blocked. And so
that was a good catch.
I didn't mean to cut you all off. I was just like,
no. I'm kind of glad you did because I was about to go off on a rant there. But,
well, you can. It can kind of help you from getting reported, but if you leave the video up, then everybody can see it and report it later. But as far as reporting a live stream, if you go into your studio and disable the DVR,
delete it, or
no, if you disable the DVR, like right now, I can go to YouTube and rewind all the way back to the beginning of the stream and watch it on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you disable the DVR, anytime somebody clicks on the YouTube, it's going to be live. You hit the refresh page, you can't go back. It's straight up live all the time.
I don't know. I go through StreamYards. I'm guessing they're already on a DVR system. I don't know.
No, that's through YouTube. YouTube is DVRing it right now. When what I mean by that is, like I said, I can go on my phone, click on the stream, and scroll back to the beginning and watch it. If you go into your studio on your YouTube and disable DVR, was to click on that stream right now, it would start right where we're at right now. Like it would start right when you come in. There's no rewinding. And even while you're watching it live, you can't rewind it. And if you pause it, it'll shoot you right to live whenever you unpause it.
Huh.
No.
I don't know. And now you're getting on the technical skills that I just don't acquire yet.
Well, no, one day, when you ain't been streaming for 2 hours and ain't had a couple beers and you can sit down. I can walk through it. Yeah,
try 3.5, bro.
There you go. I'm just saying, like, I can walk you through it and show you how to do it. It's real simple. It's simple. I did it because I got porn bombed a couple of times. And when I disabled that, you can't get porn bombed. They could come in and do it, but to report somebody, you have to say when. And if the stream is, if the DVR is disabled, there's no there's no going back. There's no, you know what I mean?
Wow. Okay. Wow, Mutt. All right, that's interesting.
What do you say? Fuck you, YouTube?
No, he said according to the FDA standards that he read, that it only takes 15 deaths to keep it from getting passed if it is a vax.
I don't get it.
Well, no, it's basically it's not a proven thing yet.
Wait.
And see, now, hold on. Now, Mutt, here's something that I've heard, because I mean, we know the FDA works with the federal government. Okay, we know they're part of them. They're another bureaucracy, 3-letter fucking agency, which we all know, we all hate, and we all know they have it out for us. Anyways, what if they go ahead and call this thing, oh no, this is an acceptable B, and you know, and then now, you know, at 40, almost 50 years old, I'm gonna go try and get a new job, and they're gonna be like, oh, but you don't have this vaccination. And it's like, I ain't taking that fucking vaccination. Fuck you. I'm 50 years old. I'm fine. Fuck off. But if the FDA approves it, what's to say that they aren't going to push that shit on our kids and try and make our kids' kids get this stupid fucking thing? I don't know what it does. I honestly don't.
Yeah. Speaking on that, marijuana is still illegal on a federal level because we don't know the long-term effects. We don't know the long-term effects of this vaccine. Go ahead, Doc.
No, hey, marijuana. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, I know long-term effects on marijuana. It makes you a lot more mellow, a lot more people like you, and you drive a lot safer.
I'm just saying from their words. They don't want to take it from the Schedule 1 level because they don't know the long-term effects of it, and they deem it with no medicinal use.
All right, come on. Are you a doctor?
No, but I've seen.
Okay, all right. See, now Mutt, or polar bear. Sorry, Mutt.
That's all right.
But this is how they take channels down. You get somebody talking about it, talking negatively.
Oh yeah. My bad. Oh yeah, I got you.
So no more of that.
Sorry.
We can't argue with Lord Dark Helmet. He is the ultimate doctor. He knows what is best for us all. These are not the droids you are looking for.
Yeah, from now on, if you catch me slipping, just say polar bears. Just say polar bears. Shut up, Darth Vader.
No, I'll just say, what time is it?
Oh, you'll get me to chug a beer, but I might keep talking.
Oh, it's that time?
Last time I checked, my watch it still said America.
Woo! Fucking America. Fucking America.
Oh, I got one in me.
I'm out of beer. Oh, boy.
Last time I checked my watch, it still said America.
Good.
Truck, yeah.
Oh, fucking
big mouth.
Fucking Mickey's. Oh yeah, I've been down that Mickey's road before.
Oh yeah, me too. Dude, I got one of my first tattoos.
Look at this fucking raging animal. What the fuck, man?
Actually, no, I take that back. My first. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, my skeleton.
That's my favorite part. Sorry, Dangerous.
No. My upstairs. I lived in a fourplex, and my upstairs neighbor, and well, there were 3 guys and a stripper, and
what?
Anyway, the 3 guys did tattoos, and then the stripper, yeah, she worked at night, but she was a girlfriend to one of the guys, and anyways, I went up there one afternoon after work, and I went and stopped and bought like 3 Mickey Sporties. And I got home from work, and I went ahead and changed clothes and showered up a little bit, and went upstairs, and I was going to hang out with my tattoo buddy upstairs. And so I went up there, and, smoking, just kind of chilling, playing video games and shit. And I went up there, and I fucking dropped down 3 fucking Mickey Sporties in front of him. I cracked one, he cracked one. And he's like, dude, I noticed you ain't got no ink. And I'm like, no, I've not had a tattoo yet. And he's like, I'll tell you what, dude. Normally, I mean, dude, at that point, him and his brother that stayed together, they'd already had their own shop. I mean, they very skilled skin artists. And he's like, I'll tell you what, dude, how much money you got in your pocket? I was like, I got like $10 left in change after I bought the beer. He's like, I'll tell you what, you give me that, and give me these 2 beers, and I'll give you a tattoo. I'm like, all right. And he's like, so what do you want? I was like, I don't know, skull would be cool. But you know, I started going through all the skull pictures, and I was like, ah. He's like, you know what? How about I free design on you? I free designed my own skull, so he made it a shattered skull. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Oh, I shouldn't show my nipple.
Get closer to the camera. You got to get closer.
Dude, you got pierced nipples, dude? I didn't know that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Damn, on the chest. Did he have an actual tattoo gun, or was he doing it like jailhouse style?
Oh no, dude! Like I said, him and his brother were professionals. They had all professional new needles.
Oh yeah, like they had a real
all the inks, all the colors. Like, yeah, they had everything.
Cool.
And so after he did that one, I kind of got involved, and that's when I started designing, doing my own ones. He actually did this one too. Same guy did the little troll. You can't see him, but he's drinking a beer and smoking a blunt. And then I've also got one on my back that he did. But then all these other little ones that you see, those were all my own little personal. I did on myself. I used my own body as a canvas for a while.
Why'd you call me a little troll, dude?
What, the troll?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
No, he's
no, actually he's a goblin.
You fucking talking to me?
I got a jailhouse one on my chest, man, with fucking in prison with a prison gun, and that shit fucking hurt, dude. It is that one.
Oh wow. It's a polar bear.
No, that's a pit bull.
Oh.
the bear's over there.
Oh man.
Over there.
It might be time to get it touched up.
I thought
that was done over 20 years ago, man.
Yeah. It's
dude, I
thought
that was Jason from Halloween.
Yeah, the original one where he had the corn sack.
He got a pimple on his forehead.
We're terrible. We're fucking terrible.
No, all good.
That's where we're going to get demonetized. All of us just lift up our shirts and show our tattoos.
Bro, that took...
Oh, fucking A, dude.
Bro,
look.
That took 4 hours.
No.
It's just an outline. It took 4 fucking hours, dude.
Wow, what is that?
It hurt like a motherfucker.
Dude, I even flicked my nipple. You see that shit?
No. Do that one more time, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
see that. Yeah.
I want to see the ink. Yeah.
There's a lot of
my
ink
chest.
There. Yes.
Yeah, show them, man.
There's a lot of ink there too, man. There's a lot of ink there. Look at that.
Oh, that's just a special. That was just a special unit I was with, and the 4 of us that lived got that. And
look at that.
Oh shit! What the hell is that?
What does it say?
They're angel wings and my kids.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a lot of ink, too. That's a lot of ink, bro. Fuck! You sat through that, like a champ, huh?
Oh yeah, I got more ink. But
I was just gonna say that the chest hurts. The chest hurts.
Oh yeah, it was uncomfortable.
The old Army lightning bolt right there, bro.
Oh yeah.
This was Thunder and Third.
Hey, well, Georgia. You don't sound like you're from Georgia.
All right,
I'm Yankee Doodle Dandy, man, from Boston.
All right, we've been on for damn near 4 hours. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to show this. Some of you may have seen it. I think Virginia. Well, I know Virginia has seen it, but I'll keep this. PG-13.
Uh-oh.
Oh hell!
Oh, I bet
Yeah.
that fucking hurt like
And then right down here, I don't know if you could see that, Doc, but that right there,
I'm probably glad I can't see it.
that is my appendix scar.
Oh, okay, okay. You're pointing your appendix star. Thanks.
Hey, you're getting.
Yeah, I
You know,
can
this
see
is
that.
getting a little. This is getting kind of crazy now. All right, man.
Yeah, we show up in the skies.
All right, fuck it. Let's strip.
Hey,
Let's
12
show
beat.
off our scars.
Hey,
We'll
12
be
beat
like,
Georgia. 12
Hey,
beat Georgia.
You remember us when
Almost
when
as crazy as them
legs
St.
up,
Louis
like,
Blues
"Oh,
beating the
man,
Bruins
that
at Game
was
7 in Boston for the World Series Cup.
Oh yeah. Hell,
Yeah, Raggedy man. Dude,
I'm at the point.
dude, I'll
I
tell
don't
you
even.
what.
Dude, I used to be a sports fanatic about everything. The Celtics, Bruins, Patriots, Red Sox, every league I was crazy about. But you couldn't pay me to watch fucking sports now, bro.
Yeah.
Why?
Cause I fucking all this BLM fucking crazy protesting, taking a knee, fucking fuck these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, come on, Cola. Tell me it's not sexy.
Don't let the love of the game. Don't let their bullshit make you hate the love of the game. You know what I mean?
And, you know, I know a lot of people get piercings. I tried the piercings, and you know what? They're too easy to get grabbed and ripped out. Too easy to lose. You get a tattoo, it's on there, and it ain't going nowhere. I thought it, dude. I designed it. I designed where it was gonna go, and I actually had a buddy that was a good enough friend of mine. He's like, dude, I'm only gonna go so low. I was like, don't worry, dude. I'm not gonna. This ain't barely going below the underwear line.
Hey, Cola, fucking, it was guys with hairy tits gone wild.
Yeah, that's what happened tonight.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, we got out of control there for a minute. The fuck was going on there, man? Everybody showing their shit. Dangerous. I thought Dangerous was gonna drop his fucking panties there for a second.
Hell no, dude. I saved that only for a few certain women. You know.
I hear you.
I gotta, so you know somebody at work you don't like.
I don't work yet.
Well, do you know somebody that you don't like?
Wow, what's up?
Next time you see them, you say, "Hey, do you like Wendy's?" And they'll say, "Yeah." You say, "Will you like Wendy's nuts get in your mouth, motherfucker?"
That's not fucking very nice.
That's
not nice at all.
No, that's a pretty cool.
Okay. When you see them, you say, "Hey, did you ever hear back from Candace?" And they'll be like, "Candace who?" And you'll be like, "Candace dick fit in your mouth, you gay motherfucker."
Hell, fine.
Oh my god. That's good.
That might hurt somebody's feelings now.
Oh,
yeah, it is 2021. We're not allowed to do that anymore.
Well,
I know,
there's at least 20 people watching, and obviously none of them have left yet. So I think we're good.
I support the LGBTQ. I really do.
Virginia, oh come on, you've seen that tattoo wide open. Don't even give me that eyeball look.
What'd you say, Virginia wide open in the same sentence?
Wow.
What?
Wow. Better look out.
Whoa, look out.
Do you want to see the tattoo on my back? I'll show you.
Yeah, I want to see it. I like tattoos.
All right, let me see if I'm gonna have to reposition.
You good? Or you just take the shirt off and turn around. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Just keep your underwear on, dude, please. God, please.
Yeah, don't pull.
Come on, now let's ask the women in chat.
We don't want to see any plumbers crack.
Hang on, just take it off. Okay. What we got there? What is that? What the hell is that? Is that your astrological sign or whatever it is?
No, it's
Oh wow, that's cool.
No, hold on, go back. You didn't have it on long enough. We couldn't look at it good. Gotta give it a few moments there.
What is it, a mermaid or something?
It's like some kind of monster there, huh?
Yeah, it's I'm actually you're closest there, 12B. It's they call it a muro. It's like a mermaid type thing. Yeah.
Wow,
Very
cool.
aggressive, very aggressive, and obviously they are not cute like a mermaid.
Nah, that motherfucker looks scary. They should make a movie about a motherfucker looking like that.
I think they did.
Creature from the Black Lagoon type shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Virginia's asking for us to show more skin, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah, what up, Virginia, baby?
Okay, well, we can do that too.
Oh, no, come on out. You're really trying to get striked. No penis is allowed.
Oh no. We don't do that full nude. That's only looked after.
I
love looking at other people's ink and them telling me about it. Look at them guns.
Yeah, Bobby.
60 years old, bro.
How many push-ups a day is that?
Shit, I can do about 50.
I believe it. It. Yeah, I believe it. A guy with arms like that at 50, yeah, he can do some push-ups.
Nah, hey, dog, I'm almost 60 years old, man.
There you go.
Good, bro.
Hey, push-ups is one of the best workouts you can fucking do. It works all kinds of and then when you change where your arms are, you can work different muscles. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, you can do the wide push-up or the diamond, the close ones.
I used to be able to do the diamond and knuckle. Now I couldn't even do one regular push-up. I'm too fat.
Dude, remember doing push-ups on your knuckles when we were young?
In the jailhouse, bro. Jailhouse, dude, on the concrete, man.
Oh yeah, bro.
I only weighed like 205 then. You know what I mean? That was different.
I weighed like 120.
Now it's like,
dude, all the way through.
It's like benching like 400 pounds now to do a push-up.
Yeah, all the way through my 20s and even early 30s. I was in shape, dude. I was building houses, and I'm telling you, I didn't gain fat. I only gained muscle. But now here I am, almost 50, and
that's all right. Look, beauty is skin deep.
No, I'm bringing it back.
I tell you what, I'm gonna put Mia and my cat here on a fucking diet because
bringing sexy back.
Way too fat. Look at this.
I'm a married man, been married over 20 years now. I got 3 kids. I ain't got time to be sexy and having all these.
Look at this cat.
These bitches be chasing after me now anyway.
How many push-ups do you think this cat can do?
I bet that cat can still jump high. I bet he can still zoom around. Look at him. He's pissed. Cats don't like to be on camera. He knows he's on camera. They don't like it.
Jenna, everybody loves you.
See? He's bad as a motherfucker.
No, I had 2 back fusions. I had to drop that weight. I was way too big for my body frame, so I had to drop that weight. That's why I did it.
No, there's nothing wrong with being in shape and losing weight and being healthy. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with your toe. I'm just saying, don't do it simply for the fact that you just want to look better. You know, I mean, if it's if it's a health concern,
why not?
Absolutely. If it's a health concern, absolutely. If your health is at risk, absolutely lose the weight.
Oh no,
man. I'll tell you what. If I had a girlfriend right now, probably be drinking less.
I'm just saying, I don't want people to look in the mirror and they're healthy, they're okay, they can bend over, stand up, nothing's wrong with them. But they got a little pudge and they're like, oh, I hate myself. Like, no, for what? Why? Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I'm old and ugly. That wasn't the point. It was just
it was a health reason.
Trying to get out of bed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I go to my doctor and because I stopped being able to do something. you know, and that because you're too fat, you gotta lose. Well, then damn it, you lose the weight. You know, when your weight stops you from doing something, then you gotta lose some weight. But don't lose the weight because you feel like you're ugly. Like that's retarded.
No, I've been married for way too long, way too comfortable, and she fed me way too well. And so
that's what they do. They want to fatten you up so no other woman wants you, so they can never steal you.
but I need to.
You might be right. Polar bear might be onto something.
Oh, he is. She was like, "You look good," and I'm like, "Oh, but I don't feel good. I gotta lose some more weight so I can get out of this recliner." Because I was having some issues. I've had 3 back fusions, a neck fusion.
You were doing like me. You were doing like me. You're pushing yourself up out of the chair instead of standing up.
Yeah.
And,
God.
and barely pushing myself out of the chair.
Oh, hey, there's low couches that if I get into them, like I have to roll over on my stomach, get my feet and my knees on the floor, and then push off the couch to get up. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm a big guy. Like here, to put it in perspective, I'll show you how big I am. This is a 12-ounce can of beer, right? You ready?
Yeah, but you're a big boy. You got big boy structure.
Yeah, but I'm definitely at least like 150 to 175 pounds overweight for sure.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm a big guy. I showed you a picture of me, didn't I? I like a full
I ain't mad at anybody. I'm just saying I had to do it just because I just could hardly get out of my recliner anymore. And I couldn't hardly.
Dude, I'm not a big guy. I'm huge, dude. I'm fucking huge.
Here we go. Here's me standing next to a normal sized person.
Dang it, boy.
Nah, it's not that big.
Bro, you should have played fucking football, did you?
No, I grew up in a very small country town. My boy played football though.
I'll tell you what, man.
The COVID killed all that though.
Yeah, as diesel as your ass is, man. If you played football, you would have done good.
Well, I gotta show you the trick, Georgia. You didn't get to see it. 12-ounce can, right? Ready?
Yeah. Yeah, I can tell you got big mitts. I had an uncle that was like that, man. When you shook his hand, it was like shaking a baseball mitt.
Right. That's how like most people are when they're shaking my leg. Most people, they can make a fist, and I can take their fist and put their fist inside of my hand. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Most people, not everybody, most people.
Yeah, I bet you not too many people fuck with you, so that's probably a good thing.
Well, and I don't engage. Like, there was a time in my life if I drove into a gas station and you drove in the gas station and you looked at me kind of funny, I'd get out of the car and stare you down. Like, why are you looking at? You know what I mean? But now I just, you smile and go, I don't want no confrontation.
Oh, hell no, because hell, you know what happens when big guys get in fights? They fucking wind up in jail, man.
I'm not even worried about that. I'm worried about a motherfucker being so afraid to fight me.
I was thinking Polar Bear would be like, hey man, it's my body, it's my choice. Fuck y'all. I mean, right? I mean, that's their normal excuse. My body, my choice. Yeah. And if I want to be a little bit overweight or a lot overweight, I don't know. You say you're that far overweight. Do you really know? I mean, you're tall, right? You're like 6 foot something, right?
Fucking raggedy man.
Probably right about 5'11", 6 on a good day,
It depends on if you're dick grew. Okay.
But it's not that I want to be. I look. what the bigger question is, I want to drink beer and I want to eat good food more than I don't want to be overweight. So I'm like, I don't care to be overweight because I like doing those other things, you know. When the day comes that I don't want to eat good food and I don't want to drink beer, then I'll be losing some weight.
Yeah, you could be like Doc Mack and drink fucking some horrible tasting tea that
Wow.
your ass out.
Wow.
Hey, Big Dog is probably like a bull in a
Doc
china
Mack,
shop, man, when he's drunk.
I knew that'd get your ass back up here.
The fuck? I just sat down and have another drink. I love good food.
No, but
I love my beer.
Yeah.
Dangerous knows that.
I bet your wife don't have a big issue with it either, does she?
Oh, dude,
No.
hey, I love drinking
I bet
so
your
much.
wife actually drink. Does your wife drink beer?
My wife drinks beer. My wife is a good old girl. She doesn't like wine. She likes only bottled beer. Of course.
Hey, last time I was on a drinking binge, I wound up at the VA for fucking 8 days locked up.
She should Doc, she should try it sometime. Wine's actually pretty good.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't like wine. I don't care for wine. We're country folk that just don't care for it.
I never liked wine either, man. I would used to be a straight up all the time malt liquor guy.
Oh man, give me that.
Give it a shot. Drink it on Wednesday. It's called Wednesday Wines Day. Just have your wine on Wednesday, and that's it. Give it a shot. Try different ones. You might find one you like.
Dude,
no, I've been to the fanciest dinners we have for some of our medical stuff, and they bring out that fancy wine. It's like, can I have a beer?
Right. Fancy.
It's like I'm just not that. We're just not that type of people.
Hey, dude, we used to drink the hell out of Colt 45 and Old English 800s.
Oh,
my wife would rather have a shot of whiskey than a glass of wine.
My YouTube career started with these words. Hello, YouTube. Save the Pole Bears. 79 here. Kicking back with some Old English brand malt liquor, the official drink of Save the Pole Bears. 79. And I would say that at the beginning of every video because that was all I drank for years.
Oh, yeah.
Old English, just Old English. You know?
Dude, those OE 40s and ice, ain't they when they're ice cold?
Oh yeah.
I stopped drinking them exclusively whenever they went to plastic. I don't like the plastic.
Yeah, I don't either. I used to like the old big 40-ounce glass bottle, man. Those things were the shit, man.
Yep.
Put it in the double brown bag and just hit on that for a while, you know?
Yeah, the kids nowadays are doing something different. Anyways, we have been on for 4 hours now, folks.
Oh, he's cutting it off.
About time we go backstage or do something because we are getting a little shady in here. If y'all want to come backstage and hang out with us, you're more than welcome to. I'm not going to bed. I'm just ending the broadcast.
Yeah, come on backstage, y'all.
I want to thank everybody in the chat for coming over here. But if you want to try and come and hang out backstage, you're more than welcome to. Maybe your internet will be working, maybe it won't. Tally, everybody in the chat, Patrick Lee, everybody just waking up. Hey.
Yeah, hey, even people that don't normally come on live, man. Come on the backstage. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
And if you're in the backstage, you can watch, you can hear, and you can type in the private chat if you want to continue to chat.
Yep.
Right.
Cola, I know Cola comes up here a lot of times. Virginia, always welcome.
Well, give them some time. Give them some time to jump in the backstage.
Yeah.
Hey, make sure you drop the link too, bro.
And it should be pinned.
It's pinned up top. Yeah.
Okay.
I pinned it.
Yeah, it's pinned up top. All right.
All right, everybody. Y'all have a wonderful night. Remember, it's Friday the 13th. If you're superstitious, too bad. If you're not, just have a safe day. And I will catch y'all tonight at the same channel, same time.
Same dangerous channel, same dangerous time.
Yeah, there we go. All right, peace.